see if that works. What a pain. Oh yeah. Yeah, we're good. Okay. So I can...
Yep.
Cool. Let me see live chat. Ah, whatever, I'll just look up. Although this angle is wrong. Is it too late to fix it? No. We can shift. Sorry all, if you're tuning in, I left my laptop charger at home, so I'm forced to adapt. But this should all work fine. We have a couple of loose boxes for Stew that we missed, Rosetta and Hunted, and then I'll jump right into the high seas breaks. I got like 10 cases to do today. Let me just get situated and I'll... So Stew is 2 Rosetta, 1 Hunted. I'll have the chat up shortly and I can interact with you guys. No face cam today and shitty audio, but look, tomorrow's stream... by the way, these are Belgium Rosetta packs, Stu. Tomorrow's stream will be... Let me fix this, actually. That'll help. Yeah, tomorrow's launch day stream and giveaway will be much more fun. And I'll have a face cam and everything up. And yeah, don't forget, go on to my shorts and find the Puffin Marvel giveaway. LSS will send that to you directly. Okay, that's upside down. You basically have to write a short story in 100 words on, like, ooh, gone in a flash. EA already, not bad.
Damn.
Great hit. Write a short story from Puffin's perspective on the YouTube video or Twitter. Man, look how much better it is when you stream right off an iPhone.
Pretty clear.
I think like iPhone's the default camera, how it does the lighting adjustment is just better. But anyway, Puffin giveaway, 1 adult, 1 Marvel, 1 adult, 1 young Marvel, tomorrow. This time tomorrow. Tune in for that. And you need to go write the short story. It's not going to be a random chat giveaway either. Volzar cold foil. The audio's not bad. I mean, it's crazy how good iPhones are for this stuff. But, maybe I'm overthinking it and I should just do iPhone streams from now on. What do you guys think? I don't know how to get a face cam happening on iPhone though. Should be fine. It's quiet in the shop till Dev hits his knee on something. And then, then it'll be noisier. Anyway, I've had a shit morning, guys. How's your morning been? Or night, wherever you are. I hate avocados, and an avocado was forced in my mouth this morning. No diddy. I can still taste it. So again, this is for Stew, 2 Rosetta, 1 Hunted, and then I will get stuck into high seas, which is why you're all probably here. I haven't opened Rosetta in a hot minute. Current funnel. I'm putting the art cards aside. Stu, if you watch this, let me know if you want these sent or not. We have locals that always grab them, so I've stopped throwing them. What's the big hit in Rosetta? Rosetta Thorn, I guess. Still a big hit. Or a rare hit. I don't remember what the... Is it Will of Arcana's the Fable? That'd be nice.
Yeah. I'm trying to fly through John's screen. Okay, hold on.
I also realized today I can't directly stream into a scheduled stream from my iPhone, hence the no title stream today. But tomorrow will be better. We'll be back to normal. Snuff out. Is that the second snuff out? No, never mind. I'm seeing things. Oh, there's a foily boy. Yeah, Belgium foiling is a lot darker. Forgot about that. Alright, that was box one. Not too bad, really. The EA Gone Flash is, I mean, it used to be a big hit. I don't know if it's still worth what it used to be, but I can't imagine it's super cheap. Machinations. I'm also not used to tearing paper packs anymore. It's so weird. Hey Jason, I'm doing alright, bud. Guys, also sorry if I miss any chat today. The chat is up on a big screen and I'm not gonna see everything, but harass me if I miss something important. We've just started, Jason, so nothing cracked. Gone in a flash is EA, that's nice. But I'm sure we'll see a bunch of great stuff. We've got 40 boxes of hunted high seas to get through. To be honest, I might not do them all because we still have tomorrow. See how I'm feeling. Although we technically have more than 40 because some people bought recently and I haven't counted them yet. But it's not a lot. It's like another 4-6 boxes max. There are some box breaks available for high seas. The pricing's a little high because they're boxes I had to pay like MAP or MSRP for myself to fill our last like orders that we got allocated on. But you know, if you're keen, they still come with a free grade if you hit a Marvel Hero or a EA Legendary. So the value's not bad. But like I said, there are some available. I think we put 20 up this morning. It's our very last 20. Now that we've sort of figured out all our stock and made sure everyone has their boxes that pre-order them. Jason, high seas box breaks are now and tomorrow. These are just random boxes for Stu that he had already ordered. So I'm gonna get these out of the way. But yeah, I mean, we're maybe 10 minutes away from high seas. Calming Gestures an M? Yes, it is. Was it a foil? Where did I put the Calming Gesture? You know, I just saw it too. I'll figure that out. I'm sure it's not far. Aha, there it is. Thank you, Arcos, for paying attention. I think we have 2 more Belgium Rosetta boxes as well. We've put them up as boxes, but if you really want them done as a box break, buy them and let me know. Also, how soon does US Nats start? It's tomorrow for us, tomorrow morning.
Saturday morning.
Nice. Less than 24 hours. Do they actually do a Thursday thing for Nats there in Vegas? I wonder. What time tomorrow? When to buy in? Well, Jason, if you want in, you need to buy now, and it'll be this time tomorrow, roughly. Give or take an hour, more than likely an hour earlier, not later than now. You don't get paid till tomorrow? Fair enough. Peyton, yep, no problem. We don't usually send the commons and rares. Oh, sorry, we do send the rares. We don't send the commons. We usually send foils and rares. So, but yeah, the rares will add a lot of weight. So removing them is not a bad idea. I shouldn't chuck that box. This was for 0023. Let me put his Rosetta away and I'll grab this hunted box. Hey, Matt. Okay, yeah, Nats is usually a 3-day maximum, right? Good luck with your... What do we want? EA Shelter, EA CNC. We'll be happy, right? Not asking for a lot. All the EAs. What are the, like, I'm again trying to remember the big hits here. The Fable's horrible.
Fable's good. It's playable.
It's good in one hero.
I mean, it's better than Deathmatch Arena, that's for sure.
No, I think that's playable in more heroes if if Prism starts being a thing with library. If we get a chance, Dev, Stu wanted his stuff shipped now, and then the slabs shipped like at another time.
Okay.
So I'll this is the last of his order.
Alright.
Slippy Marvel, actually, yeah, Slippy Marvel's the mega hit. We never hit one on the channel. 500 boxes or whatever opened him.
Yeah, well, someone just ordered a box break case.
Cool. Guys, anything you order now, we'll do tomorrow more than likely. I want to finish the list I have, which will keep me busy today, and then tomorrow I'll print a new list out. But order away. Tomorrow's launch day. It'll be pretty hype. We'll do the giveaway for the puffins. I do need help with that, guys. So how many people are viewing? I can't even see. 30, 40. So unfortunately, oh, here we go. EA Oath. Not a mega hit, but I think it's still a pretty good one. So when I did the giveaway and I got someone, like I gave him a script and we edited it, I told them and they forgot to put it in and I forgot to ask for it again. I was trying to crowdsource picking the winner, like it's a writing competition. So the idea was to get you guys to check and like upvote or like your favorites so I can see them. So if you don't mind, if you like that kind of thing, the giveaway's on X and here on YouTube as a short. Yeah, it would help a lot if like some people read them and liked the good ones. I'm still gonna go through them, but I can't go through them all tomorrow on stream, so I'm gonna have to do it tonight. So the giveaway ends tomorrow. If you haven't, go write a little short story from Puffin's perspective. I wouldn't suggest using AI, I can tell if you have. And also, like the good ones, the ones that, hey, shelter's nice. Just the non-foil, but it's probably still worth more than the box. So yeah, help me out. Go like the good entries and you might be helping me choose a winner.
If the author is Dev, you just gotta update that one. That's the one you gotta upload.
An M in this rare pile. No, there's no M. Common pile. I don't think I missed an M here, unless you're watching from before. I mean, 95 USD is more than this box cost, Stu, so winning. Last pack, Stu. Thanks. Stu actually got 20 high seas boxes in yesterday's stream. I think he did all right. He did really well on the gold packs actually. Let me sleeve this shelter. Nice hit. Riku, you're all right. Thanks for checking. I like do it all the time, so. But we do go through. If you want to email them about the Conquerors and wait maybe till tomorrow. Okay. But these are all Stu's. Okay. Because it might pay to pull them out before we ship, obviously. All right, guys, let me highlight what I've finished. Cool, that is done. I'm just gonna start at the top from here. I think Curtis is first for one box break. Curtis is a local. Actually, I think this was like our first order at all.
It was.
Yeah, for this set, so. What does Curtis want to play? Do you remember?
Marlin?
It is Marlin. Just so I can dig out the Marlin box for him. Maybe it'll result in some luck. Curtis with one box. And also, thanks for ordering. Like, Curtis was here at pre-release. He could have easily picked up his box. But he must have some faith in me to hit better on stream. Curtis is either an idiot or a genius. We don't know. Lucas, we're opening 40-ish boxes of high seas. What did I say? Marlin? What did I say?
Marlin.
Is that what I said?
Marlin.
No, someone's corrected me. Gold pack first for Curtis, because why the hell not? Huzzah, golden cog. Let me see, yeah, that's pretty good. Yuck. You got a mutiny. It must mean the box is cracked, right? That's what
That's what.
All right, here we go. Good luck, Curtis. Hey, A-Judge, how you doing? Should we hire A-Judge to work with us if he's not judging in Auckland? How much do you want to play? I just want to hang out with him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just chill.
But that way, if he's at the booth, you know, it's like forced hanging out with us. You're playing even better, bro.
Yeah, but how does he feel like being a prostitute, you know, working for money, you know, working, you know?
I think he'll take what he can get, bro. I don't know.
Oh, alright. Just like a prostitute.
Just like a Gee, okay. Demonetized. Sorry, Goblin. I get your joke now, buddy. Good to see you. You meant fish up instead of dig up, I understand. But it's a necromancer thing, dig up. Necrophilia thing as well. Ah, since we're talking to Judge from Auckland, or New Zealand, so I don't know if you're Auckland based. Buddy, do you know if there's any Project Blue planned for the Auckland calling? Because or like access to those sinks. Have you heard anything? Side events list is up. Can you DM it to me? If it's like easy for you to find. Because I'm vending, but I'd like to know what I can start buying. Or offering to buy. Because if they're giving away those new sinks at Auckland, I would... Yeah. Thanks, bud. Actually, hey. We're vending. I'm going to talk to the TO and see if we can get some promos.
That'd be nice.
Yeah.
We're gonna need...
And maybe we'll start... Actually, I got to talk to Mr. Rogers. I should help him, like, maybe do some free advertising stuff, especially with the event we're running. Maybe give away a pack in Melbourne and then get paid in promos instead of anything else. Hank, we're running like a similar sealed WTR and ARC event before our Nats, which is in a month. Which is just before Auckland. Like, ooh, Sapphire Amulet's nice. These are super rare, guys. Like, I cannot... Like, how many? We sold 5 and we got 3 or something.
Diamonds. We got 2 diamonds.
We got 2 diamonds out of 300 boxes.
In all our boxes, we got the same amount of marble diamonds as non-marble diamonds.
Imagine that. but doesn't that tell you exactly how the clumping works a little bit? Like...
Yeah.
Alpha draft for day 2 is insane. I mean, yeah, it's great.
You gotta make it to day 2, that's the problem.
And they did say, guys, that is their last amount of arcane stock if the Battle Hardened sells out. So they must definitely not have much left. So I've heard mixed reviews for Project Blue. Someone told me it's boring and other people are raving on about it. What do you think? Also, I'll preface this. I do believe Project Blue's full announcement will come with like... I think they might like release new heroes and sets or something around it, like armory decks or first strike decks, whatever they call them. So I think like whatever the format feels like now is not the finished product, you know. This is the last pack. This is a pretty underwhelming box, huh? 2 foil M's. None of the big hits. Sapphire Amulet's probably like the rarest card you hit, but I don't know if it's worth much. Curtis, thanks for playing. It's your order number 6635. Dude, that was literally like 1,000 orders ago. That's crazy. Curtis, I'm gonna leave all your cards in the box since you're picking this up. Who's next on the hit list? David. No, we'll do JW because it's 2 boxes. So 6733, and then I'll do the 8 boxes. I'm gonna do gold packs first. Hank, you always say if you had a ton of money, money's easy to make. Just oh, bro. No. It's like.
Oh. Say what? No treasure
No,
pack?
but look, like this is not a good. Oh wait, it's just 1 pack deep. Never mind.
Yeah,
I thought it had fallen. I could see the. So I did hear of boxes not having treasure packs, by the way. Belgian print ones. All right, here we go. These are for 6733JW. I don't know the full name. I didn't write it. Joel. It's for Joel. Another mutiny. And Saltwater Swell EA. Nothing to write home about.
Where's Curtis's box?
Behind me. It's a pickup one anyway, yeah.
No, I was going to put it in the queue.
I'll get there. All right, Joel. Good luck. These are 2 boxes for you. Conqueror pack 1.
Must be nice.
Must be nice. Man, starting like that. Am I going to Singapore? Yes. I've booked. What have I booked? Nothing. I've booked the hotel. That's what I've booked. No, I haven't. I started and then stopped. I haven't booked anything for Singapore, but I should soon. Just trying to get past this week in one piece, and then yeah, I was struggling, like the hotel deal that LSS have linked. The pricing's okay, and then I noticed just how tiny the rooms are. And that's one of my pet hates for fab events, because I travel with like 2 suitcases and usually have a lot of shit. And if the room is like tiny, it annoys me. But I am planning to be there. Oops. See? Scurv and then immediately not so fast in the next pack. Interesting. Big game trophy. Is Fable in the gold packs? I doubt it. There's, like, think about it this way. All the one-of-ones that existed, right? We've seen, I think we've seen like 5 of them now. Seen Shiana, Mask. We've seen one of the Bravos. We've even seen the library. If the Fable existed in cold foil, I feel like we would have seen it. If it existed, not if it, sorry, if it exists as a one-of-one, we maybe haven't seen it, but I don't know. I think it's, ooh, Codex as well. Nice. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a massive mistake. Oh, the door is not one-of-one. Yeah, I think it's a big, it's going to be a problem Like, there's a lot of collectors that like like a cold foil of every Fable. A lot of them collect them as graded. It's very strange. Very, very strange. So yeah, the Dory, like all those old promos you're seeing are not necessarily one of one. The one of ones are in that video that James posted. The ones where he signs most of them. And the only true like one of one is the library anyway. The Bravo, there's 2 of in the set, and I think the Eye might be the only signed Eye ever.
You know what you need to do? Put that the paper Arcane Rising pack you have inside a treasure pack.
Imagine it's a pack in a pack. We have a Marvel. I think this is the Oyston. I can tell by the border on this guy, yeah. Because I've seen a few of them. It's like all these gold coins in the border. Dude, how is the stream so much clearer? It's the same camera I use, but streaming it this way and not through OBS. Isn't that crazy? Another Conqueror. 2 Conquerors and 2 boxes is kind of cracked. Curtis, FYI, this was your case. you got the Marlin box from this one. Next time, just buy the case, bud. Moisten. Yes, and the cold foil is better for competitive players because they don't curl. That's correct. But I feel like LSS knows all this. That's why I think it's a mistake. Like they didn't intend to not print it. It feels like the RF was printed as the cold foil because it's literally the same hit rate as other cold foil Fables, and then the cold foil wasn't printed at all. So that could also not be an LSS mistake. That could be a printer mistake. I dropped that one for good luck. And look, it worked. EA Palantir. I dropped all the packs.
What a fucking... So far, what? These boxes are nuts.
No, these 2 are, yeah. Wonder what the last box in this case is. You'll keep it for us? Maybe it has the cold foil Fable. Well, yeah, both... you're right, sorry, Arcos, you're right. If it's not in Belgium either, then it's not a printer mistake. It's a print sheet mistake. Which would hint that LSS messed up if there's a mess up. Is there a bare bones in the tokens? Very likely, because I miss that all the time. I will look.
Then they'll do a surgical extraction, and all of a sudden, when you crack in the next set, you'll just find a cold foiled Riches.
There's the burn bear, my bad. It's because it looks a bit like a harpoon, if I don't look close enough. What's crazy is Daniel said we only missed 4 cards and like however many 10,000 tokens I gave him.
Maybe Daniel's losing it.
Well, I mean, we have the token box in here. We can have a look. Imagine us having to check Daniel's work. Wouldn't that be funny? Burn Bear and Palantir in the same pack. Is that weird? Not at all. You can definitely get 3 Majestics a pack. Someone told me they did hit Legendary Fable. No, they hit EAM, M, and Fable in one pack. So theoretically, you can hit a Conqueror foil, and a Fable in one pack, I think. No, it'd have to be a expansion slot, actually. I don't know. I didn't see a photo of the particular pack. These 2 boxes are kind of... This is probably the best you can do in just 2 boxes, aside from maybe hitting a Fable.
Talking about Majestic Heroes, you know, see that the Vincent Majestic Adult is now like $15 Australian?
Vincent?
Yeah. The adult one.
What's that from?
Majestic DTD.
Oh yeah, that's because I think people don't. They whinge about them, but they don't
Can't get
actually
them
keep
the other
them.
way.
Yeah, but they don't keep them.
Yeah.
You guys like don't realize this yet, but the adult heroes in this set are tokens, which means people are gonna draft and throw them, and they're gonna end up being $20. And if they were just red M's, people wouldn't have thrown them. I don't know why LSS caved on that one. It doesn't have a token version. No, so you're missing the point. It is printed as a token. It just has a red M on it, but it doesn't affect your M hit rates. So it is technically a token. Like it's just a red M, so you don't throw it in the bin. This was 6733 Joel. Congratulations, bud. Not the best we've ever seen, but 2 Conquerors, EA, Palantir, it's Codex, and a Marvel. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, you're right, and that's why people are going to throw them. Because they won't be aware that they're very hard to get. Anyone here with 1 box? Yes. Hot Wheels. Hot Wheels is 6859. Might as well do the loose box for the single box buyer. And then we'll do the 8 boxes. You are done. Wait. Yes. Good luck, Mr. Hot Wheels. You got a cog into a gold hunter catch. Let's write 6859 on this. Alright, good luck with the box. So we still haven't hit anything that's a lost treasure. And we're easily at, like, I'd say 400 packs open on the channel now.
Oh, Aaron, technically.
No, we didn't.
No, we didn't.
Yeah.
But it was not stock.
Was it?
Yes.
Okay. Well, it was also a diamond. Oh, sure, A-Judge, like if we're calling the amulet a lost treasure, we've hit 2 of them. 2 of the same, actually. But I'm saying something that's not from this set as a lost treasure, like any of the old promos or weird stuff. Smack TV, there is no Cold for Fable that I have seen.
Also a change because it's very playable.
No, I know. That's why it's like a big fuck up, in my opinion, if they did this on purpose. And it's also still a big fuck up if they didn't do it on purpose. It's, I don't know. And it's going to be worse. Like, I think fixing this is worse. People have been saying, oh, they'll just do it in wave 2 where there's no gold packs, but there is a Cold for Fable. I don't think that's a good idea, man. Like, why? Why split up? Let me tell you, like, as a single seller, I will not be buying wave 2. Like, there's no way I'm going to open another 300-400 boxes of this set. As popular as it is, you're still, like, the sell-through rate's not going to be the same. They'll be hyped for the next set, and Riftbound and everything else that happens, and you can't just keep doubling down on the same set just to get Cold for Fable. So I don't know. It's very, very odd. I'm just. It'd be nice if they acknowledge it at least. But it really doesn't matter if they acknowledge it or not. It's not going to change the fact that you just aren't going to own a Cold for Fable in this set. it would seem. Yeah, I mean, even if it's a 101 Fable, like, you're not going to own it, you know? One person will. Put more graded high seas cards. They're coming tomorrow. But we don't have many. We have a few Japanese Marvels. And we have a few EA legendaries. But the stock that's up there is pretty much what it is.
Getting gravy bones stuff?
Yeah.
Left 4 gravy bones graded?
Yeah, but there's not that many coming, right?
No.
Yeah. Most of our stock is up already, guys. So if you're... The thing is, so the EA Legendary is like pretty hard to hit. So we didn't get like heaps of them. And we're not grading the Marvel allies. So... Alright. This was... not the best box. But this case as a whole was pretty good. All right, who's next? Let's do those 8. I'll do these gold packs at the end, so we have all 8 at once. These are for David. Order 6721. Good luck. Am I sold out of gravy decks? No. Are we?
Nope.
No, we're not. I think someone... So we told our distro, like, I know we get allocation, but if anyone cancels, give us theirs. And we ended up with 12 extra than our allocation, which was nice. So I think we still have more than 12. Do you need some? Or are you just asking in general? Hey. Man, the RF legendaries in this set are pretty scarce too. Cogworks Tinkerings. Also, if you guys play Bazaar, a big patch came out today. If actually I'm gonna do this. Watch, this is me. I'm gonna be a complete degen now. Dev, you haven't seen this yet either.
No.
This is what my brother lost to today. Wait. How delayed? Look. That's a terrible way to show this.
65, some 600. Jesus.
No, but look at like how many item types this has. This isn't.
Yeah, no chance of that.
It's very blurry. Sorry, guys. Basically, it's an item that permanently destroys an item next to it at the end of combat.
Yeah.
And it takes its type, so you can let it eat a friend and a core and all this stuff. And anyway, I haven't logged in yet. I'm fiending. Yeah. And unfortunately today I'm so fucking busy with the shop, and then I had to race home and I'm still busy that I may not get a chance.
We've got June in a day as well.
June?
Yeah.
I'm not gonna have time for it. I think I tried modafinil like 15 years ago. I think I'm gonna have to get me some.
Oh, you don't get modded phenol anymore, bro.
No?
No. It's
What
all
do you-
Viance and shit.
What do you get now?
Viance.
But isn't it the same drug?
They work two different ways. One
Right.
overloads you, and one just lets your brain accept more.
Well, modafinil was just inhibitor for sleep. Like it would just make your brain not think it's tired. Diamond amulet. Hey, we needed one.
Yeah, we sure do.
So this is if you want to email David, I think it's the David.
Mr. Smith.
Yeah.
Alright.
See if he's willing. We need one to fill an order, so maybe he's happy to sell it to us.
Yeah, imagine only getting 2 in 240 boxes. What a concept.
Rob, I don't know if this is our job. Like it chews up a good 20 plus hours a week at this
Tell
moment.
it's not our job because it's the one question. Hey, brother, you getting paid?
Neither of us get paid, guys. Actually, anytime we get any hate, it pisses me off for that reason. And we get a lot of hate. And it's like, we still reinvest it. And that's mainly for like, not us, if that makes sense.
The only thing we can say is that our decks look pretty bling.
Our decks look bling. We get to travel a bit. Like, you know, definitely covers event travel. But other than that, we just buy more cards and try and keep the price accessible. That's literally... Now, I think in the next 2 to 5 years, if the game keeps going at the trajectory it is, this will be... Like, we can definitely take money out of the business and it'll be, like, a lot. But for this moment in time, it is not a job. Most of the money is in our stock. Not most, all. Like, it's stock plus enough cash to buy the next set, basically. Jackson, what is the price of a copper cog right now? Because I imagine we have a few hundred of them somewhere.
Can't tell you.
No, Jackson is saying it's high.
I mean, you think...
Well, I'll also tell you why, Jackson, is people are ordering 15 at a time from us. So if you put that kind of demand on a card that LSS did not print 5 times of, then they definitely going to go up. The question is, do people actually need 15 or are they just being crazy? That's the... $15? Oh, no, 15 is... Okay. They're like 1 or 2 USD easy. That's not crazy. That's fine. That happens on all the good rares at release. So that's okay.
Well,
I was going to say, if it was like 5 US, I would be like... That's insane.
The cold foil promo is Starcity Games buy a box.
Yeah, I should have tried to get some.
They would have sold real well.
Yeah, I should have tried to get some. I couldn't be bothered this set. What did we get last time? The rune chants from them?
We made no money on those.
No, we did, because we pre-sold them. Those are the ones like, we didn't order to sell. We ordered for other people. So no, we didn't. Never mind. We didn't make any money because I sold them. Hey, dead threads. 2 legendaries and 2 boxes. God packs at the end, Brung. Yeah, there's going to be 8 of them for this, for David's order. When it's like a couple, I do them at the start because it's fun, but 8 is worth waiting for. Golden Sky Warden foil. You guys see the lore that they posted up? It was like a massive article, I think, revolving around Puffin. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Sorry, the stream probably looks great, but no face cam, no... We haven't hit a free slab yet anyway. But there are free slabs. I'll keep track. But please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you're new. I think we'll do a giveaway at 5.5k. I haven't decided exactly what to do, but we'll keep it spicy. No setup in Vegas. No. There's like no reason for an Aussie to travel to US Nats.
Oh, God, no.
I go to the Pro Tours, but I'll probably miss Worlds. Not Worlds. Yeah, Worlds in Philly. US is so far away. And the way like high-end has been in Fab, we used to be able to justify the trip by basically just selling a bunch of high-end. Because people prefer that to be delivered, not posted. But these days, what's the easiest way to explain this in numbers? Our revenue is up like 25% year on year, right? But our orders are up 65%. So like the average order is shrinking, and it's primarily because we're not selling cold foil tunics once a month like we used to. Getting to buy product at AUD and sell at USD wouldn't be a bad reason. Yeah, but Jackson, I do that while I sleep, but we wake up and we have shop orders anyway, which keeps us super busy. What was our pending order started this week? 225?
225.
Yeah, dude. We already don't have enough hours to pack what we get. We've worked every day this week, actually. No break. I mean, release week is supposed to be crazy, but yeah, we're not Jackson. We're not backpack traders. Like we already make that. We already make that. Like what do you call it? We get the benefit of AUD to USD. Literally while we sleep, we wake up to American orders. We've shipped a few actually, like literally late last week for US Nats. Whole bunch of Majestics for some people. Actually, it'd be worth checking the tracking on those, but luckily, when we send you like a singles order, it's not really a commercial thing with an invoice, so it tends to not get stopped by, like it doesn't get affected by tariffs, etc. It's just mail. So we haven't had any issues ourselves. Well, that was box 2. So yeah, the only reason to like travel is if I'm carrying $20,000 worth of slabs that need to be handed over in person. It justifies spending 10% of that on travel and making some money at the event. The other thing is though, I see Hank. One thing that like is maybe a bit of a lost art, but that's probably the wrong phrase to use, but something maybe because I'm not from the card game world. When I travel, hey, here we go, Marvel Barnacle. So if I haven't paid for a vendor stall, right, and I rock up to an American event, it's not really fair that I'm just there with my, trade binder, inverted commas, a whole suitcase full of stock and selling it. I don't like doing that. Actually, you'll find if you come up to me at an event, I generally have nothing to sell because I know that vendors make most of their money from buying, and I would rather you went to them. So I get like approached all the time while I'm literally hanging out at a vendor booth, and people ask me if I want to buy stuff, and hey, Conqueror is good. I very much try and just tell them to sell to the vendors. I will sometimes buy tickets. I'll sometimes buy promos from those particular events, but I try my best not to get into buying whole collections and stuff. And again, that makes it not as profitable to travel. I used to do more of it, and then I realized that it's like a lot of vendors get pretty salty when you're across the room with your laptop out. And that's fair enough. I completely agree. Who do I think will win US Nats? Hey, Claw Vincerica. I think it'll be Florent. I don't think, I just think Rune Blades just have it, But that really depends. There's also every chance that one of these new heroes has a runaway performance because if you can mentally figure out these decks early, you're going to have a big advantage over people that don't know how to counterplay into them yet. Listen, for profit, for the business, I fucking hope Gravy Bones just goes undefeated. Because it's no bans, right? Like, Pirate Necromancer has 0 cards on the ban list and can just... Let's say maybe he's cracked. Maybe he has that illusionist thing going. And if someone figures out the deck and can draft, obviously, but it'd be great. It'd be amazing for the set EV if that happens. It's is it Battle Hardened CC as well? To be fair, that'll be more of the telltale sign if any of these heroes are good. Will be Battle Hardened results. I think Calling is sealed. He's 1090 into Ninja. I mean, yeah, but see, I'll tell you why I kind of disagree with that. Remember, Dromai used to be 1090 into Ninja, and then people started playing it way more aggressively in Redline and had play. So Dromai, you used to like into Dory, for instance, if you played your allies out incorrectly, you pretty much gave Dory the win. But if you played second cycle and blocked a lot and pitch stacked, you could beat Dory every time. I think Gravy might have a similar, may need to play in a similar way. Like, just figure out into Ninjas when to create the board state that is like impossible for Ninja to get through in a single turn cycle. Also, I have no idea. I haven't played Gravy Bones in CC, but AJ, do you mean Necromancer generic, like, or Pirate Necromancer? Also, I'd be very happy to see a Necromancer in the next set. I think that'd be sick.
You say that until we get salty that Brute and Warrior don't get more support yet.
Yeah, but to be fair, like, I'm probably not gonna play Gravy Bones, but playing it in limited feels very fun. But it also just feels like playing Prism a little bit. Not Prism, Dromai a little bit. I wish whatever next Necromancer, like a generic one, has the like Ashwing thing where you're making a lot of 1/1s. I like that a little better. Sunken Treasure and Arcane Compliance. Is this still the 8 boxes? Yes, this is box 4 of the 8. This is such a good card. Cost 2, and if you triple tap cogs, you destroy a defending card, which does include equipment. I mean, only an idiot's gonna... No, wait, this is the one that forces equipment block and then you can destroy it.
Yep.
Oh, it's gonna be so good. It's a mech thing, right?
T-bone and stuff.
Yeah, this is a mech card as well. It's just like extra equipment hate. Herald of Second. I mean, I think that's a messed up card into Tunic matchups, right? Mask of Momentum matchups. I think it's okay if your equipment is battle worn, but some heroes have like 0 battle worn equipment. And what's the other one? You can destroy Gravy Bones' Compass with Jarl. Did you hear about that, Dev?
No.
There's a line that you can... I mean, I don't know how cracked that is, but... Is it a permanent if it's still in the equipment slot? I don't know. Maybe it doesn't work. Maybe the judge in here can tell us. But I read in one of the group chats people talking about it being done. We have a Marvel. It's a good one. It's a Swabby. Man, the heroes are so hard to hit.
Yeah.
It's probably a good thing. Like, I think heavy hitters, the heroes sold for so much, and then after that, people were so weary of spending money on them, especially the young ones. So making them a little bit rarer is maybe not the worst thing. All right, last pack of box 4. Man, I want to run Fiddler's Green in my Dory deck. Although I probably shouldn't. It just feels so strong.
Hey, I want to run Riches in my Rhino deck.
You should.
Oh, the amount of times I've had a gold because of like someone losing a clash, and that gold has been so good to use. Oh.
Gold is good on everyone because it's still pitch a blue, draw a card, which on Rhinar is potentially pitch a none block to get it out of your hand.
Well, it also is... Yeah,
and
like,
you technically filter your deck a lot quicker if you can do that and reach your... Like on Rhinar, you really want to see your blood rushes as quick as possible.
Yep.
That's a good way to get out of answering that. Oh yeah, I understand. It's no current event. It's curious if that interaction worked. I don't play either hero, so. All right, box 5. We have an amulet, a ruby amulet. Nice. Maybe if you message him, ask him about both.
I think we got enough ruby amulets.
Got enough?
No, every single time someone orders one, I just send them an energy potion. It's fine.
Just an altered energy potion. It's funny that it has like literal Kano art on it. It's like fire. It's a fire gem. Even though E-Pot is very much like a blue art.
Yes.
Peyton, your shop had 2 what? Amulets? Sorry, I missed the last thing you said. Our young Marvels and Belgian packs. I mean, from our perspective, look at that double copper pack. That would be a difficult draft choice. Because if you take one of them, your opponent still thinks you're not on mech. The correct choice there is probably to pass both, right? Make it very clear you're not on mech. From what we've seen, it's 50-50 adult and young for the Marvels. In fact, I think we actually got more adult than young. But they're so rare, like it's single-digit numbers, so it's hard to tell if it's just variance. Maybe I'll stream Bazaar tonight.
Yeah.
Who wants to watch that? I'm actually not bad at it. I've been Diamond or Legendary every season. And I only play Dually, so I kind of am shit that way. But if you want to learn some Dually, what would be cool is if LSS, when they do the print run numbers, also show us the print sheet collation. I think that would be a cool thing for old sets. Because what it would do is it would, like for instance, most people don't know that in Crucible of War, haven't looked at the latest patch notes. I mean, yeah, but Dually gets the whole destroy items package in this patch, so I'm still keen. I also don't care if they nerf him. I still only play Dually. What was I saying? Lost my train of thought.
The sheet.
Yeah, what would happen? So Crucible of War, for instance, a lot of people don't realize that the legendaries in that are not nearly as common as they are in Arc and WTR. Like, a lot of people do, but a lot of people don't. And if they actually said it was 1 in 120 boxes or something, it might affect the secondary market on some of that stuff. Like Arknight Shard, for instance. Shiana is criminally underpriced, as an example. There's effectively way less... There's effectively way less Shianas than there are Hearts of Fyendal, I believe. Based on, like, how much crew I've opened. Anyway, it'd be cool if they ever did that. Anchor was errated, huh? Oh, so they're happy to errata cards now. Crazy. Crazy. Can they errata? Oh, we got a marble. I think this is... I should be able to guess from the color. Is it Swabby? It is Swabby. I'm starting to get a feel like the borders basically are unique. It's a second Swabby. Guys, I mentioned this earlier in the stream, but there's probably a few more of you in here. Some high seas box breaks got listed this morning. I think about 20. So get in if you want them for tomorrow. Tomorrow may end up being our last high seas box break stream, depending on how many we get through today. We also have some sealed boxes up as well. The price is a little high, but these are boxes we had to pay like 150 AUD plus shipping plus tax, so hence the above retail pricing. It's not stock from the distro. But we have other sets available too. Otherwise, just enjoy, and tomorrow we'll do the Puffin Adult Young Marvel giveaway. It's mailed to you from LSS. You just need to write a short story about Puffin in the YouTube video comments or Twitter comments under the giveaway post. I think the best Marvels are still the Dragons. I think there was, because they were the first and they were Dragons, I think they're going to be hard to ever beat.
Agreed.
Yeah, Dragons are just... I mean, I can't imagine, dude, Uprising 2 with Dragons again. Like, I want to... Federico... Imagine Federico doing more Dragons.
This time, the Draconic Necromancer, they're all dead. And he's raised
Sure, even better. Oh, dude, imagine. There, someone pay him for designing cards. Undead Dragons. Dude, no, imagine a set where it's both.
Yep.
Imagine a set where it's both. One side of the dragon's the living one side's the dead one. And you can steal allies.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, Draconic Necromancer is the way. See, Necria does fit right into that, doesn't she? Man, we're cooking. Maybe that is what they're already doing. Who knows? Actually, well, I'm hoping US Nats, maybe they do a bit of a sneak peek of the next set, maybe a name.
I personally think it's a bit too early. I think they should wait till after.
But because it's a big event, they might drop a little thing. Like, a name is fine. Let us speculate a little. Angels and Demon Dragons. Alright. I think it's very likely we'll see you can steal an opponent's ally. We already have that this set, don't we? Or is it steal an item for this turn?
Steal an item.
Yeah. It wouldn't be impossible. Draconic Illusionist, Necromancer, Pirate, Thief.
And put on the crown, and he's royal too.
What's the name of the gods in Fab? What are they called?
Sorry.
Who's Findle again? Or what are the guys in E-Strike and Celestial Cataclysm called?
That's Soul, isn't it? God, I'm running an absolute mind blank on that one.
No, but they have a word. My point was maybe they'll make the god character where you are all classes, all talents.
Oh.
You know what I mean? But you can't wear equipment or something. I think there's like an Aesir, that's the one. Hey, give no quarter. I think that'd be very cool design space. Aesir is what the god's called. Yeah. That would be sick if they did like the god character. A bit like Emperor, where he's got such a massive card pool, but is really crippled by reds only. You could do the god character, but yellows only. Imagine that. Just a full deck of yellow Majestics. And look, make it blitz only so no one complains. It's fine. Yeah, because like it's only the young Aesir, because a fully formed one is not really beatable. And yeah, you just have his whole hero text is Aesir. That's it. Herald of Miragai? What would that do? Alright, this is the second last box. So we got 1.5 boxes left. Then we'll crack these 8 gold packs. And I think we have another case or 2 cases for one person to do again. So rinse and repeat. Is this a double foil M pack? It is. I don't think I've seen that before. Double foil M. It's nice though. Too bad it wasn't Conqueror. Update on PvE. Wally, PvE's not coming. That's the update. There's a video on this channel. I think it's called Apology Video number 2. He pretty much confirms it's dead. Because we've known it's shelved, but I wanted to ask if there's like any active development, and he said no. So I don't think it's coming. We've been looking at a game called Clash, which is a comic book based game that has a PvE coming out in August, I believe. I just missed an M 3 packs ago. I'll have a look. Yeah, so we're looking at that as maybe fun PvE. Actually, I've missed 2 M's. Look at that. An Escalate. This is the problem with looking up and reading chat. And an Undercover. I'll quickly flick through. No, it's all good. I think I was too busy thinking of all the new shit I want. Yeah, so we're thinking Yeah, we're thinking of doing that for PvE. I realized yesterday that Lorcana has a PvE box thing. It looks very high quality. It's just not particularly keen on playing Lorcana. But yeah, Fab PV is dead. If they do release it, I'll be pleasantly surprised. It's actually crazy because of what they're doing with Clash Palace and stuff. You'd think Smash Palace, sorry. You'd think that that's exactly in the vein of designing like a closed box PvE experience. Clash is probably going to be similar to that. They can have a lot of fun, kitchen table board game style with people that may not play card games. Especially since you literally just shuffle the cards and play. You don't have to even look at your deck. We'll see. I'm very excited for that product, actually. We're running our skirmish as Crack Shuffle Play, and we might run like a shop league. Where like you can add packs to your original deck and tweak it for a month, and then people will end up with more of a constructed Blitz deck by the end of the month. Actually looking forward to opening Mastery Pack Guardian. Like, I don't think those cards will hold a lot of value long term, but I think the Seismic Surge tokens and the freaking massive, what are they called? Guardian Hate cards. They look like dragons, right? I can't remember what they're called though. The Titans or whatever.
Oh, the big whackers.
Yeah, they look so fucking awesome. Hey, Codex. Yeah, Wally, so I think like even if they don't want to make PvE as a box product, they should have a PvE booth at these events where you can sign up not knowing what the boss is, and there's either an LSS employee or a judge piloting like a special deck and you can win. I remember going to an event in Melbourne, Midian Gaming, if you know the shop owner there, he had this, like, he dressed up as a ninja and he had like his own Ira deck that was what was it? It was, I can't remember. It had like specific rules, but if you could beat him, you won something quick. You won something pretty cool. But you know, he wasn't very beatable the way he was playing. But I think that idea is cool. By the way, that is where PvE originated with Fab, is they had that at their first calling in New Zealand. They had, I have a picture of it somewhere. It was a, like the Street Fighter car kind of thing. So you had like 3 turns to deal 500 damage or whatever it was on this thing. Ooh, I can't remember. And you won something if you beat it. Wait, I just came up with an amazing idea, Dev.
Uh-oh.
We can do that ourselves in Auckland.
I mean, we can.
So you know how like you go to a fair or like a, what do you call it, like Luna Park,
Yep.
or whatever, and you can play those games.
Yep.
They're like games, they're rigged against you, but if you win a toy. We could do that at Auckland where we have like, it could be as simple as 50 health, 100 health,
Yep.
right?
Mm.
And then, you know, someone comes up, they pay $5 to try and beat it.
Mm-hmm.
If they beat it, they get a prize, or they can like gamble up and try and beat the 200 one.
Ooh.
You know what I mean? You can make it $1,000 prize for the top one.
And have like just Kanos playing off each other's Aether Wall.
No, but you can make it. It's just so what, like you have to run your deck into it.
Yeah.
And we just decide if we let LL decks play or not. But I think it could be fun. It's just hard to like find time to test and balance, that kind of thing. Alrighty, gold pack time. Just putting his hits away. Counting that we have 8. Yes, Arcos, this is the 8. Here we go. Pack 1 is a common cold for. These are still for David, by the way. Gold into another common cold for. And the same art card. Look at that. And gold. Man, these are literally like clumped on top of each other. Gold again into a mutiny. So this is the 4th mutiny we've had. Sorry, not even 4th mutiny. It's been Nimbus too. Gold into Swiftwater Sloop. 4 more to go. Cog. Another mutiny. I've probably jinxed it completely now. Wally, you can purchase for the box break, but it'll be for tomorrow. Today is definitely booked up, but we're doing the last bits tomorrow. There's like 20 boxes left. Grab as many as you like. Members of the channel get $10 off each box break as well, so feel free to join if you want a discount. This is your last pack, David. It's another mutiny. Dude, what the hell? Wow. I blame LSS. It's not all bad. But this case was, these like 8 boxes weren't particularly cracked, were they? No EAs. You did hit a couple of legendaries though. Alright, cool. Done. Dev, you're gonna message him, I imagine?
Yep.
If not, just remind me. Alright, who's next? Let's do Herb. Herb for 8 boxes also. Alrighty. I think, yeah, gold packs are, to be fair, like gold packs are still better than just hitting common cold fall equipment all the time. Like where you could get, every case you just get 4 cold fall common equipment. That's like literal draft chaff. Some of the cards are terrible, but some of the commons in the gold packs are actually like constructed playable. So I'm not totally, I think they're still better than, I hope the hit rates stay the same. I hope they put more of these different common cold foils in. So what did we say? This was 6847 for Herb. Herb has been a long time channel friend. I think you pretty much bought in every single box break we've ever done. Hey, look at that. Pack 1, pack 2. It's not even. Yeah, it is pack 2. Palantir Aeronaut. That's like the second... No, that's the 3rd EA one we've gotten too. You can just see like how these boxes are. You tend to get like one particular chunk of a print run. It's very weird. Call for Unicycle? Yes, there is. And that's like a very good one to hit. I think maybe the boots where you pay 3 to give your next action go again might be okay because they're battle worn, and there's also the Necromancer helmet and gloves. Maybe just the helmet. Might see play. But also, like, if Project Blue takes off, a lot of these cards will see play. Yeah, Jax, you're right. And also the fact that these are pretty from the gold packs will end up meaning people want to collect a set of them. It's just a shame. The Expedition ones are a real shame. Because literally, like, there is no way for you to play them. Because in Constructed, in Limited, you can't put them in your deck because they're not part of your sealed pool or draft pool. And there's no Treasure Island in Constructed anyway, so... Maybe one day, maybe they'll create a pirate card that would make a lot of sense, doing a Fable that takes you to Treasure Island. Onyx Amulet. Tap all heroes and allies. Just don't know how that's gonna ever see play either, to be honest. Because tapping heroes doesn't do anything to them, right? Unless they're high seas heroes. Although, Dev, do you think that's the future now?
Tapping? No.
Well, we saw the new Bravo has tap, doesn't he?
Okay.
Maybe that's also why they're trying to F off all the old heroes. Is they want to... Like, tap is a little bit like a once per turn action. But it's maybe a more intuitive way to do once per turn action. And then allow cards to let you do it twice. But like Dory's text would now say, when a weapon hits, you may tap your hero. You may use that weapon again, right? But then instead of having Twinning Blade, you would have an untap card, right? Like, so it's the same. It actually seems like a more complicated road to take to do the same.
It is pretty complicated.
Yeah. That is strictly weaker once per turn. No, it's stronger because you can untap. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. For social UPF, okay, that's okay. That makes more sense. But they haven't pushed the UPF like they did with heavy hitters. But yes, the Mutiny cards are pretty cool in UPF. That checks out. But I still don't know why they keep supporting UPF. Like, where's Merchant? You know, where's all the Merchant support? Or playable hero? It's just Genus, right? No. Yes.
Cavdean's a merchant.
Cavdean's a merchant, this is correct. We forget about that guy. In the Judge packs? Yes, this is true. Also, if anyone's watching that happens to have Coldfall Sea Legs, or knows someone that does, we are buying 2. Let us know. We're in the market. I'm also buying Gem Pack 2 for 10 USD or 15 AUD, I think is the rough conversion. Ideally, you're selling me 10 or more at a time, but hit us up if you have Gem Pack 2s to sell. Or if you're able to accumulate a few in the next 2-ish weeks. I don't want to go beyond that. I want to make a video and call it quits. So I've noticed other games doing this better than Fab does at the moment. Clash is one of them, but I saw Riftbound's announcement for organized play. What they do is there's, you know, your normal Swiss rounds and awards for top 32, top whatever, right? But then they also have different awards for the top placing hero of any particular hero. Like, so if I translate that the way I would like to look at it, would be if I played Dory at a Pro Tour and I came 50th, but I was the highest performing Dory, I would get a gold for, basically, is what they're doing. Because I didn't play a meta deck, but I performed really well. And what these companies are saying is basically it's a much more diverse meta when they do that, because people are more likely to play their pet deck. Like, think Eugene on Rhinar. He's never won a Pro Tour, but he does place... He's definitely the highest placing Rhinar at any given event most of the time. And he would be awarded for that. For being the Rhinar player doing well. And Fab should do that. Like, that's how you bring out heroes like, you know, that are off meta or potentially in Blitz or in LL, not LL, in Project Blue. The gold baited hook in box 2. Yeah, hero or class, or even like you could go even deeper with the deck lists and pick out decks that have obscure cards in them. Like, imagine you submit a deck with Rusted Relic and they give you a EA Coldfaller one, right? That kind of thing. I think you'd want to protect it from being too memey just for people doing it to profit, but Judge, there's still like there's already more gold falls than they're giving out anyway, right? They print more than they give out. Because those are like the more casual stories that help grow the game, where it's not like these are the 2 best decks in the room representing 40%. Ah, Star Wars does it too. Yeah, I really like the idea. Amethyst amulets. 2 amulets in 2 boxes. This is one I'd consider playing in Dory. I've been thinking about it. Having a constantly out +2 reaction will force a lot of misplays, I think. Or inefficient blocking. Yeah, I'd love to see that with Fab for sure. Because they literally just gave Eugene like an insane amount of gold foils. And it's pretty much because he places very high on Rhinar all the time. He must get like, he plays all the big events and he wins more than he loses by far. They printed that amulet in WTR. It's called Strength Potion. Is it instant on Strength Potion or is it an action? And I did used to play Strength Potion. But yeah, if it's an instant, it is the same. Yeah. The action one is not nearly as good because... Actually, wait. That wouldn't work. It says next attack, yeah. I don't know if that works. Because you would have already played the attack by the time you use it, right? I don't think it works in the reaction step. Box 3 for... where are we? Herb? Yes. What if we hit the heart? Dev, do we just shut the shop?
Alt F4.
And I can't. It's on the phone.
Right, we're asking the chat to do the honor system.
Chat, if you see the heart, everyone leave chat. Leave the stream. The highest ranking you give you a showcase marvel of... That's so cool, see? I like that because it doesn't... Like, what it's going to do is going to put some... It's going to lean some people to stick to their favorite deck versus meta deck. I mean, you guys saw they printed a 1-of-1 gravy for DM Armada. Like, it's not hard to, on the next print run, to do some 1-of-1 heroes for people that do that with their name on it, for instance. It's just a little thing, but I think it goes a long way in it creates cool stories, and it promotes a healthier meta, I think. Well, Kasai Bling exists. You just gotta be able to afford those Command and Conquers they printed. Hey, double majestic pack. Wait, dude.
What?
Look, that's a real pack.
Ah!
What the fuck?
Fair call.
Now, I wonder if there's anything more in this pack.
No, but imagine drafting that. You take the Rainbow 4, you pass on the normal Conqueror, and the person next to you go, what the fuck did you draft, idiot?
Yeah, like, you're like, but there was another one. Holy shit, this isn't a God pack, but I think this is pretty close to a God pack. Holy shit. Gold pack is also Conqueror? Yeah, I mean, that's going to be nuts if we get one. Where's the gold pack from that box? Here, I'll mark it. This is the one. It's X for treasure right there. Remember the X. That happened with the CNCs back in the day. Yes, in Arc you could... I don't think I've personally ever seen a double CNC pack, but it is theoretically possible, yes. I have seen a God pack, like where it's the rarest possible.
Everfest, there was one.
Yeah, it was Chris on Flesh and Blood Unsealed, and he did the, like, whatever it was.
Granger, Skullcap, something extended up.
Granger, Skullcap, and EA. It wasn't the best EA possible, because best EA was...
Aether and Pulverize, it's saying.
Yeah, I think it was the Knick-Knack.
Yeah, yeah.
But he opened that on stream, too. Like, I'm sure some of those get opened and they're not on stream.
Yep.
Not recorded. Ah. I should remember to make this suggestion to James. I don't like suggesting things to LFS. It's like a... I imagine they get a lot of, like... Hey, Polly. I think they'd get a lot of... This is a cracked box. Double Conqueror and a Poly. But that's, I think, a cool thing to suggest to James if it's not on his radar to do that, like, reward some off-meta stuff. But also, I think they should have awards for sportsmanship. I think they should have awards for... I mean, it's the same as cosplay. You should promote certain behaviors if you want to see it. Incentivize it. Like, awarding people for sportsmanship, like people, you know, that were willing to concede because they played slow, people that were willing to call a judge on themselves because they messed up. I feel like there's room for that to be acknowledged. Where, hey, immediately into another legendary.
Jesus.
And, like, by the way, none of this has to be completely custom, expensive. Like, it could just be a box of the product. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to... You'd literally just give people a box of the current product as a pat on the back, you know? It's still a feels-good thing. So far, Stu's been very lucky, but we've hit 0 marvels. Right? Yeah, 2 legendaries so far. No, 3 legendaries so far. I love opening on this playmat. The brown is like the best background because literally none of the cards are... Whoops. Carl, the boxes are there. FlukeandBox.com. You can find the box breaks. Foil Burn Bear. Something tells me this card is busted, but I don't know yet. It's a 3 for 6 arcane, but it also destroys something with phantasm. It's a popper, so it's like it literally acts like a 6 into illusionist. This is his third amulet. Third amulet in 4 boxes. But that's the second amethyst, so he's got 2 amethysts. Return fire. One day they'll give Warrior a card like Return Fire. I do. Block for red. When you block with this, you can put an attack reaction. No, you can put a reaction in Arsenal face up if you do draw a card. That's what this says, more or less.
I don't like it.
That's what this says. Except if they were matching the text on this, it would also say, your next weapon attack has +3. That's what it would say.
It's so broken.
I mean, this doesn't let you draw, I know, but it's still like... The draw card was in exchange. Can you get special treatment for Sticky? Yes, Judge Pack, as mentioned, is the Marvel version. Very cool looking card. Will have 0 secondary market value, in my opinion, since Blitz is so unpopular. All right, 4 more boxes for not Stew. Where are we? Herb. And it's for order 6847. I really should remember that I'm blind and print these in a bigger font next time. Just sign up to YouTube membership. How do I get the $10 discount to apply? James, if you can go into the member section of this channel, you should see a post. If you don't, can you... if you don't, tell me you can't, and I'll email you or DM you the code. I can't just say it here, but actually, remind me to change that, Dev.
Yep.
It's probably due for a change.
Hey, John.
Actually, James, if you don't find it, order at full price. Put a note in your order that you're a new member, and we'll refund you the 40 AUD. And yes, Dev, thanks for reminding me so soon. But I meant remind me later.
Okay.
Also, James, thanks for joining, dude. And welcome. If you like box breaks, the EV on the channel membership is kind of cracked. Actually, Jackie, are you still in the chat? Because I was supposed to remind you when we have box breaks up, and they're up. Wally, yeah, I trained last night. Actually, I teach a class on Wednesday nights, just like a fundamentals. But yeah, I still train 2-3 days a week, depending on how old I feel on the day or the week. I don't think there's any issues with allocation, but I think they printed exactly the same amount of high seas as they did hunted. The US has its own unique problem right now getting stock into the country for anything, not just cards. And everyone else got allocated, I think, because we all tried to get more than our hunted. Breezy, good to see you, bud. Thank you. But yeah, I don't think there's like a problem with hunted, with high seas. I just think it's like hunted was so hype. This is literally more hype, and there's just not enough stock to go around. It's a good and bad problem. I mentioned this. I had a chat with Dice Commando recently. It's like, it's a great problem for Dev and I. Like, we make a shitload of money on the hype, but then it's not good for the game, and we're very aware of that. Like, the price of shelters drove our box break stream absolutely crazy. Like, I think we did $13,000 in one day just in box breaks, and then, you know, shelters just keep going up in price. It's great because we sell a lot of boxes, and it's bad because when a new player walks into the shop going, oh, and we have this daily, oh, what's Flesh and Blood? I'd like to learn. We immediately have to explain that we can teach them for free. We can loan them an armory deck for free. They can buy an armory deck for 60 AUD. But to get all the cards and a competitive deck, it's not going to be cheap. We never drive people away, but we're very clear with them. Yeah, Wally, the 2 months old, James. Okay, James, if you're on Facebook, message the shop, the Fluke and Box Facebook page, and we'll reply to you now. If you're not, just place the order with a note, and I'll refund you $10 per box. I'll also refresh the code later today. But also, the code is probably more than 2 months old, to be honest. Yes, Judge, for sure. Project Blue will help that, yeah. I'm more replying about, like, stock, the demand and supply of the stock. But the US has a very unique tariff challenge. So what's happened, this is, like, straight from LSS. There's a massive rush internationally to to ship stuff to the US before the tariffs took place. And it clogged up everything, like shipping wise, air and sea freight. So they sent a bunch air freight and they sent a bunch sea freight. And I believe there's still a lot of that stuck at customs. So I would imagine what you've been able to buy to date is probably some of the air freight stuff that got shipped to the big retailers like MinMax and Star City and Rudy and Nats and the distributor. Not the distributor, the TO for Nats. And I imagine the stuff that was supposed to fully stock up the distributors has been held back a little. I think Project Blue will take off if they fully embrace it, if they fully push. So if I had a separate armory kit or a separate gem pack or gem pack allocation to run a Project Blue night, and it's like, if they push the grassroots and they focus on the, you know, skirmishes, and like if they really push it, if they support it, if they put weight behind it, it will get played. If they do what they did with Commoner, where they sort of acknowledged it and didn't push it, which, by the way, I don't care to play Commoner anyway, but like Commoner was just like at tier 4 events, side events, you could play it. It's not the same thing. Yeah, Jax, that's what I'm saying. If they allowed us to run a second armory only if it's Project Blue, we would love that. Like, we're a fab store. We could run, theoretically, we could run an armory every night in this shop. And it would be completely different people because We'll see. Oops. JW, you're awake. I think your stuff got opened. It did. Earlier in the stream, if you want to scroll back, buddy. Try to remember how well you did. I can grab your box if you really want it, but go ahead, watch it in real time. It's probably more fun. And then scroll forward and complain or buy more boxes. Depending how you feel. Hey, Polycranker. Right, Herb, you have 2 boxes and 2 packs left. And then we'll open... It is the second poly. We'll open your gold packs. 8 of them, including the one we think has a Cold Fall Conqueror in it. Imagine getting a playset of Conquerors that way, Dev.
Oh, that'd be sick. 1
rainbow, 1 foil, 1 cold foil.
You can figure out a pitch stack with all of that information.
Where's the white border Conqueror of the High Seas? That's what I'm waiting for. Actually, where's the white border Shelter of the Storm? All good, Breezy. Thanks for tuning in, dude. Here we go. Oh, man. I'm a liability to myself. This is freaking avocado this morning, man. That's what it was. To those who missed it, I came in all full of energy and life and zeal. And I ordered a breakfast wrap and a coffee. And I'm like... It's a good start before I stream, you know. I took 1 bite. It was literally half avocado, and I hate avocado. So my breakfast is in the bin, and I ate a biscuit for breakfast instead. And, you know, I'm not happy. I mean, I'm fine. I think...
You know, they were probably thinking they were really nice. They give you a heap of avocado because it's usually a premium. And they're like, oh, this I will really like this.
It's probably my fault. Like, I should have asked. I think I assumed there's no avocado in it. And I don't think they messed up. And yes, they wouldn't give you avocado for free if you didn't want it. They'd be happy to not put it in, that's for sure. Anyway. We have a couple of cases to do next. So this is the second Onyx amulet you get. And a Sunken Treasure foil in 1 pack. It's a nice pack too. People complaining about like all the hits being in the treasure packs are crazy. Like imagine hitting that double Conqueror or Onyx amulet treasure in 1 pack. The EV is crazy. I mean, if you hit Conqueror in your pre-release, surely you 3-0 that thing, right? What is it? 8 go again on hit, destroy Arsenal?
If you pitch 2 blue.
That's not hard to do.
No, it's not.
Especially with gold.
Well, also considering it costs 4.
Yeah. Ah, well, if you lost to Scurv, then that's fine. Because the only better thing than a Conqueror is a Scurv, right? Hey, you know what I'd like to do, Dev? Next pre-release we do, it is full box sealed. Oh, it's so much more fun.
I'd love that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we can do it. We just got to put the stock aside, 24 boxes. And then give people an actual hour and a half to build, because I did that at World Premiere and they gave us 40 minutes. And sure, you can open the box, but it still takes you like 20 minutes to open the box. No, sorry. It takes you like 7-8 minutes to open the box. Then you got to sort it. And then you got to build. It was not enough time. The summary is I hit Scurv, but James, what's your original order? And we'll refund you 70 Australian dollars.
He bought 7 boxes.
Well, he bought 3 before, I guess, as an unmember, and now he's bought 4 as a member. I'm happy to backdate it, it's fine. But, whoops.
Literally taking food out of our mouth.
Fucking James, bro. Never met a James I liked. It's James and Matt's. They're always the worst. So I should have James on here then. Let me quickly... I'll tell you his order number if I can find him.
I think I know the one.
No, actually, maybe it's a more recent one. It's not on my order.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't even print it then. But if you can process a refund for him. And maybe... No, never mind. The refund doesn't send an email per se to give him the code. Paul, you must have hit a lot of Scurvs then. Yeah, JW did hit a Codex. Alright. Last box and then 8 packs. Let's go. Herb, good luck. Thanks again, bud. I know he's probably not in here yet, but... Yes, Scurv is very much chain and limited. I would agree. I don't think he's like unbeatable, but his like the strength of his deck, the floor of it is very high.
Those refunds are done.
What currency is James in?
USD.
Okay.
We got 19 back and then 25 back.
Cool. Well, I think Scurv in limited, if you hit his specialization, it's an insane value card. And then the other ones are like thieving varmints. The ones that have the thief text on them are just cracked. Other than that, I think you can very much play him any way you like. But those cards, being able to generate gold and steal gold, like for free. And that's what you want to do on Scurv, by the way, is you want ways to make gold that don't require you to hit. And then you're just going to keep hitting till you win. My mistake was, because I was trolling when I built my deck. I built it with all 0 cost, NIMBY, Nimbalism, blah, blah, blah. The issue with doing that was I didn't have any finishes. So I would end I'd end every combat chain with go again, which is obviously terrible. And yes, I had you have your sticky fingers, but I don't think you want to play him immediately. I should have put in some high tide cards, and I would have probably 4-0'd that side event, but you live and you learn. I was memeing. I didn't really build the deck. I literally just took every 0 cost, every Nimbalism, every Nimby, every Jackby Nimble, strung it together. Oh no, James, you're fine. Like, a big part of like the wheels turning for our business is the box breaks. So if you're gonna pay for a membership, we want you to have the cheaper boxes. That's kind of the point. And don't forget, guys, you can like mech M in the 4 pile. I'll have a look. You can combine your orders especially you international guys. Save on shipping. Use the code pickup at pickup if you're not Australian, at checkout, sorry, and it will delete your shipping. Just be mindful that you need to pay enough shipping to get all your stuff shipped, but we will always tell you if you haven't. But you know, if you've got a box break but you want to add a couple of Majestics or something, just use the code pickup at checkout. That was your last box. I will we're definitely opening that marked one first, aren't we? Alrighty, here we go. Four and four. How common are Marvel heroes? How many boxes have we opened now with 0 of them?
A lot.
Alright, here's the X. Can you guys see the X? Yes, you can. Alright, this... yeah, we'll do it first. Let's just have a 1 of 1, bro. That's what it's gonna have. Is fucking Tunic. I just feel like I'll hit the Tunic, you know? I've been very lucky with Tunics in my life. It's a sunken treasure, Cold for. Like, not quite a Conqueror, but that was a stupid box.
Still worth $200.
Yeah, that was a stupid box. So, double Conqueror.
Yeah.
Yeah, 1 box, guys. Flukeandbox.com. And a Sea Lace Sarong in the next one.
Oh, bloody hell.
Fucking Herb. Herb deserves it. Herb works hard for his money. I think, based on his email, he works hard for his money.
Yep.
I can't dox him, guys, but his email is kind of his profession, I think. Or his business. Alrighty. Dead Threads. I mean, Herb's got all the juice. But we did this. I think we had 4 in a row that were cracked.
Right at the end.
Yeah, but like the chance of you hitting those 4 in 1 case, you know? Which is what's happening here in 2 cases. All right, a Kraken yellow. This is very playable, though. I think the Kraken's... Actually, Kraken's only in yellow, I believe. It's a good one. Not quite. What have we got here? Seafloor Salvage. These have been selling, actually. Is this a rare Seafloor Salvage?
Yes.
One of the cooler arts you can hit, actually. See, this could easily be a sink below alt art.
Yeah, I think so.
Throw caution to the wind. A miss. Last pack for Herb. Thanks again, buddy. Let's see. Pill for the week. Herb, congrats. Thanks again. I think you did all right in the end. All considered, you probably had the best boxes so far.
Yep. That's Scabby. We're just sending it raw, aren't we? It's not a graded one.
Correct.
No.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Got so busy. All right, we'll do, where are we? Dominic. With a case. And Dominic is order 6853. Just double checking. Yeah, it is a single case. Beautiful. We'll do the gold packs at the end. Alrighty. Well, we have a Marvel already. Nice. This looks like... I can't remember the name. It's a Whaler Humperdinck.
Yay!
Wait, this isn't a Majestic one.
A Whaler Humperdinck's a Majestic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's a big one.
I mean, yeah, big. It's
That's why I don't...
7-Eleven.
Sure.
Huge.
Wait, is 7-Eleven on purpose? But it should be, if it's 7-Eleven, should be... it should be 7 attack, 11 life.
Yep.
I'd prefer that. Good luck killing my 11 health ally. And then they just go Midas touch.
Yeah. Well, at least you got 11 gold.
No, you'd
No,
get
7
6 gold.
6 gold.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Yeah, but... oh, Conqueror. Dude, the first 2 packs of this have paid for the box. Dev, if you want to put all the bags, I'll put them in my car.
Alright.
Wait, what's the name again of this person? It was Dominic. Dominic. Let's be greedy and get the Fable. You know, I think the whole stream the other day, 40 or 50 boxes, we hit 0. It'd be nice to hit one. Actually, opening for the shop, I've hit 0 myself. It was the boys that hit them.
We hit 0 on the first day.
Yeah. And then I put myself in hospital, so they had to open the rest. Clone boxes, not complete clones. I've never seen a complete clone box in Japanese print. They're not that bad. Clumping is... I don't know. I whinge about it a lot. But then, like, we're still such a small sample size, even with the amount we order, so who knows if it's clumping or... But it feels clumpy. It feels like again, we'll get 15 of one... Yeah, we'll get like 15 of one amulet and 2 of another. And it sucks because we're trying to run a business selling singles, right? So you end up having to cancel orders or... I mean, in our case, I tend to just buy them at retail from a box break or like the marketplaces. But clone box, no. Blood in the water foil. Two top boxes, identical M's. Yeah, Danny, that's normal though. And it's also possible statistically or whatever, if that makes sense. Like, I wouldn't call the same Majestic a clone box. I'd say it's just... But yeah, it can be frustrating, especially if you're, you know, you've only bought the one case and you end up with like 3 of the same Majestic and none of another. But that is how this goes sometimes. Oh, okay. Can you check Andreas's orders? I've got him down here. But we cancelled one order, right?
Correct.
Yeah, can you check what's actually pending for him?
Sure.
Because I can't remember if we did it before or after I printed this list. Are the allies easier to pull than heroes? 100% they are. But remember, the allies come in commons. So you see a lot of the common and rare allies. And less heroes. But heroes tend to be in Marvel's like majestic Marvel rarity or higher. No.
He still has 12 boxes.
Okay. Herbert, you're welcome. I'm glad you caught the stream. I'm hoping you're happy. Guys, look at that member icon. That's like a 3-year plus membership to get that one. Herb is an OG. Wait, what does it say in your profile picture, Herbert? Because I was I think it says your business name, which is funny. I wouldn't have doxed you at all. Yes, Rob is also OG. I think, Rob, your... Oh, Diamond Amulet. Do we want this one? Who's this? Dominic. Oh, that's a foiling.
I mean, if he's in the chat.
No, I don't think he is, unfortunately. Yeah, we have like 10 of you guys that are pretty much from the original Box Break streams way before the shop. I think Rob is... Who's our first? I'm trying to remember. It's Sam and maybe Rob. I think are the very first members we conned into $3 a month. Bargain? Yeah. What is it? $3 a month by 3 years? It's like less than $100. I'm gonna.
Maybe they're having a stroke.
Or they're using a phone and they... Gami, yeah, look, the idea of the membership is not really a profit driver for us. It's an engagement tool. If you remember, you're more likely to buy from us, and it's a cool little thing. We don't there's not much profit there. But there's also the same as like Amazon Prime, is I don't think they take our money to profit from it. But if you're a Prime member, you're more likely to jump on Amazon when you shop than somewhere else. I think that's the little psychological part of it. Jim, let me know if I'm missing something. I can't understand your message. No one can. You wouldn't play Fool's Gold, hey. It's not a 6. No. It's a weird... I think it's like a limited card. I think it works really well in Gravy Bones. No, not Gravy Bones. It works with the Tipples, right? Tipples are all yellow?
Yeah.
Yeah. Is it a common or a rare? It's a rare, okay. Yeah, CC, I can't imagine a 2 with no block that doesn't do anything itself. Hey, Polly, is worth playing in CC. There's got to be better cards than that. That's box 2 done. Unless there's like your whole engine is the Tipples, but I doubt they are in CC. missing? That's what I'm missing. These are all in the wrong pile. There we go. Do you think starting stake has a one-of room in most of these decks?
No.
So that you always have a... It's got to be the most busted turn 0 card on the new decks.
Oh yeah, on the new decks. I always thought the most busted turn 0 card was Bolton with Soul Food. You're like, yeah, fuck.
No, I think the most busted is any hero with a Nourishing Emptiness.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, it's... I don't think I've ever lost a game on Dory where Nourishing was my turn 0. Because one or two things happens. It hits, or I eat your equipment, which is like the bane of my fucking existence. So I'm happy either way. I did try and play the Nourishing Recursion on Dromai. I think, actually, what did I lose to? I lost to a Riptide Nourishing Recursion. I'm trying to remember how they did that. How does Riptide banish from...
He gets it first from the headpiece.
Yes.
So we can go find it. Then, fuck, I forget how he recurs it after that.
I think it's the Ranger stuff that says put a card... What is it? Not Ranger stuff, but it's Memorial Ground, that kind of shit. Cadaverous Contraband. I don't know, they had a loop and they, yeah, it was like coming in like for freaking 11 or whatever, dominate. Once they hit you once and they draw 5 again.
It never ends.
What a card. Chum. Poly again. Hit a lot of polys today. Not complaining. These are cool cards to hit. It's crazy that you can actually crank Poly when he enters the arena. Sunken Treasure. Alright. 1 box and a couple of packs left for Dominic. Foil Heralds. Don't see those too often. Yeah, it is. Reusable crank engine, correct. So, Puffin, I guess, can draw a lot, but it's very easy to kill Poly. Like, it's 1 life, so it's a crank engine, but not really, because everyone's going to kill it. As soon as they can. What do? Perch. You banish it, return it to the arena under its owner's control, unequipped, tapped. Wait, how does this end up in the arena? Into the arena, under its owner's control. Ah, right, so you unequip it, right? Is that what it is? Like, the second you use it once, it's always in the arena and you can keep... Yeah. Yeah, it's just gonna die. Like, maybe it'd be very good into a deck like Guardian, but it's not going to be very good into Ninja. Cool. Last box here, and then 4 gold packs, and we keep going. So what did we say for Andreas?
12.
12. Okay, we'll do the 12. That's a big chunk of gold packs. I'll triple count. But 3 cases. For the German man. Still haven't hit a single, no, that's not true. I messed up. Who just hit? It was Herb. Herb, if you're still in the chat, let me know if you want those 2 EA legendaries graded. No, Jackson, they're not for German, they're for the German man. German is actually Russian, I believe. Yeah, it's for Andreas. Yeah, because Herb hit the 2 EA legendaries. I should probably grade them for it. It's a burn bear. See, I thought that was a harpoon. Sea legs. Actually, tomorrow's stream might be a little later than today because I have to go to PCG. We have a bunch of slabs to pick up. Should still be around 11:30. Ooh.
What do you get?
Fable finally. But it's also in a pack with an EAM. So see, sorry, with an M. So see, this could have been a Conqueror.
The 2 L's we got from the Japanese treasure packs, we're getting those graded, aren't we?
Yeah, they're all there, no?
No, I've got them in my hand.
True, yes. I wasn't sure if we're still grading, but yeah, I could take them in. It's very nice. Whoops, wrong card. Would you recommend waiting for the release to pick up MLIs? Yes. I think there's a lot of room for those to come down in price, but you're risking Gravy Bones doing really well, and then at Nats this weekend, and then the price skyrocketing. And Jackson, yeah, it's a massive screw up if like these Fables are 1 in like 60 boxes, not 1 in 25 or 30, which is what like Plague Hive Rainbow Fall is. And it's going to be an issue. I don't know why there's no Cold Fall. I don't know why this is rarer than other Rainbow Falls. It just doesn't make sense. I hope they... I mean, it doesn't really matter what they come out and say, to be honest. It's still a problem no matter how you spin it. So this was for Dominic. It's order 6853. And I'll put these away and open your gold packs. That's pretty good for a case. Like this is his case minus the gold packs.
Very good.
No Conquerors. But it got Diamond Amulet. Oh no, there was 1 Conqueror. It was like pack 1. Pretty good. All right. 4 packs. Good luck. Pack 1. Shifting Tides. Pack 2 with a Rum. Swindlers. Rum is by far the rarest token, and he got 2 of them. Scrub the deck. Last pack. These are all blue cards that start with an S. Go figure. Pilfer the Week. Nothing to write home about, unfortunately. But overall, pretty solid case. Where did we come from? Right here. All right, I'm just gonna do a quick count on Andreas's, and then we'll hit those. So got 8, 12. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Three cases coming up. Might have to empty my bin after this, after these 12 boxes. All right, here we go. Chart the high season foil. Very subtle foil. I don't love Chart the High Seas. It's got that treasure map on it, the one you get in the art cards, but it's like not foiled very nicely. Well, it's just entirely foiled, so it looks a bit weird compared to some of the others. Sapphire Amulet. Nice. So I think Loan Sharks and Midas Touches, I don't want to use the word short printed, but we definitely saw way less of those two Majestics than all the others. Plus some of the amulets, but they're already hard to hit. But yeah, keep an eye out. Those prices might change. If, hey, we got a Marvel Ally. Barnacle. We still haven't hit a poly. Like how many? We've hit one total on stream, I think.
Right.
That's crazy. I've actually bought 2 recently because we have none. I hit one in my pre-release, at world premiere in a sealed pool, which I was like happy about, and now I understand just how lucky I got. And we hit one more when we streamed the first day, and since, none. I think full art poly is going to rise in price 100%. It's crazy. Again, this is my small data set, right? But it's crazy how hard it's been, or how few of them we've seen. Like we've seen 7 fables and 1 poly. Maybe that's the real fable, you know? Maybe that's the real Gold Foil fable is poly. Sunken treasure. Missed a rare, I think. Yes. Another Marvel Scuba. Tip the Barkeep is a very cool card. I think Hayden played it against me in our shop pre-release and recurred it, which probably stopped him getting fatigued. At some point in Limited, it doesn't matter how much gold the opponent has. There's no real difference between having 3 gold and 6. So you might as well give them one. Hey, foil Coppercog into foil Everbloom.
PCG stuff.
Are you heading off?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you just pop it here?
I can.
And I'll mix it with anything else I hit. That way it's in front of me. Yep. Oh, you think so?
Yeah.
Okay. Whoops, I did that in the wrong order.
Alright, see you tomorrow.
See ya. Oh, can you lock the front?
I can indeed.
Great.
Goodbye, chat.
Can't believe it's 2. Jack, be quick. Another give no quarter. Super powerful card, right? Especially if you're playing the big boys. Six resources of value out of one card is crazy. Plus it technically itself is a blue, right? Yeah, that goes into graveyard, so. Whaler. Marble Chowder. Yeah, we've done 3 marbles in 3 boxes, by the way, so far. Not bad at all. Ooh, Foil Conqueror. How nice is that? Edwin, I can get you one. I have some inside information on those because I sold one to a friend and then accidentally sold the playmats I had instead of holding one for him. So Nathaniel's going to be in Singapore and he said he has 24 of them left. So the price will be a little more than they were, but I'm planning to pre-order ones when he puts up a list for Singapore. So if you know anyone going to Singapore, it might pay to get them to get you one. Moray. Jack be nimble. So what happens when Jack Be Nimble hits Nitromechanoid? I really want to know. Hey, another Fable. Nice. Look at that. So nice. This is one case, guys. This is literally the 4th box in this case, and it's I'll show you a summary when, I mean, you can see these are the foil hits. So Conqueror, Riches, and 3 marbles so far. Nearing the end of the case, but still. Last 2 packs of case 1 for Andreas. And nothing. Okay. Still, 1 case that's pretty cracked. Alrighty, this case 2. RF pile 2 minutes ago. Oh, good. RFs get sent anyway. It's that's the one I've been missing a lot, actually. Yeah, I've been missing the mech ones. They look like commons to my eyes. I don't know why. Thanks for pointing it out. All right, box 5 of 12. Hey, Alan. The EA harpoons are very uncommon. Yes. This second Fable we've hit in like the last 10 minutes. It is rainbow foil. Codex is foil and non-foil. We've hit both, but today we've hit only 1 non-foil, I believe. But it's just as common as the other legendaries, I would say. The cool thing about these legendary reprints is their pricing is already sort of set. And they shouldn't see, like the Command & Conquer one didn't see as much fluctuation as some of the other legendaries in the set, and Codex will be the same. It'll just kind of be what it is. I haven't found that it necessarily reduces the price. It's just it's adding another option for new players to be able to open them instead of buy them, and potentially existing players just swap their old ones for new ones if they like the art. The thing is, it looks like there'll be less of these than eyes. That's the issue. So we'll see, but this is like very short printed. Playable, but the price might overtake eye if it's not available for people, you know? And there's no way you're playing Pyro without playing it. Like creating a gold, especially on these new heroes, on Victor, Any hero that can utilize gold, which, but I mean, everyone can utilize gold, but if there's, yeah, we'll see. Dude, this is his second foil Conqueror. Hasn't hit a non-foil one yet, I don't think. Look at that. Guys, let me check if this is a delivery for me. I'll be back. It was not a delivery for me. But I haven't eaten all day, so I grabbed a Tim Tam. Well, also, 2 RF Conquerors so far too. In 5 boxes. Crazy. Another Marvel. Limpets. Not bad. Andreas is on a tear. Let's hope his gold packs match the luck he's had in the boxes so far. This is box 6 of 12. Best 3 Marvels in the set would be the 3 adult heroes, I'd imagine. Well, not counting Polly, and maybe Harpoon is up there too, you know what I mean? So, but like if I had to hit a Marvel, it would be a hero. He's got another Marvel. Jeez. Barnacle. Second Barnacle. Guys, this is box 6. Box 6. 5 Marvels, 2 RF Conquerors, and a Fable in 6 boxes. Ah, Majestics. Ooh. Conqueror for sure. And then it's really gonna depend on which heroes are like meta, I guess. Also, Rob, we can do your boxes next since you're here. I don't think we have yet. So we can do that. Yeah, Loan Shark is not just popular, it's so far, as far as I can tell, short printed or less. We're getting way less of them than other Majestics. They might be short printed for limited. That's the issue, right? I think that's why you don't get them as often. Rob, do I have boxes for you for the box break? Maybe not. Maybe I don't. Maybe I assumed, but all good. You're right, you're not on my list. Yep, you're right. T-set pass. Those are the Majestics we got the least of, and I think it's because of the limited effect. They would have. Tip the barkeep foil. What's increase on boxes, Muddy? I don't understand. Golfin Harpoon is a hard one to hit. No, Golfin Harpoon is in the gold packs. But they're not gonna. I don't know if they'll be super expensive over time, but they are pretty rare. So there's a playset of Conquerors now, one non-foil. Price increases. Yeah, I mean, also the Marvel heroes in this are definitely rarer than heavy hitters or Hunted or Rosetta, as far as I can tell. I think they've tweaked. Although, I don't know if they've tweaked or just the fact that there's so many ally Marvels, you just get, like, you get a Marvel as often, but it's not always a hero, you know? So... Conqueror isn't shelter level or clave level short. Conqueror is not short at all. I don't know who said Conqueror was short. We got enough Conquerors. Young Marvels, I can't remember off the top of my head, but it seemed equal to adult. It wasn't any different from memory. What's this? Box 7. Conqueror definitely is going to hold value. I mean, it's by far the strongest pirate card, isn't it? It's 8 go again, on hit, destroy arsenal, create a gold. So if there's a 1 of 1 cold for Fable, I'm sure LSS will like announce it or show it. If remember, this set's not even technically released yet, so I think maybe they have a plan at US Nats to show it. Maybe it's at US Nats. I mean, who knows? I think it's much stronger than Felling as a card. Like, it's just a strong card, right? But again, I think it'll very heavily depend on how well these heroes do this weekend. And not just this weekend, sort of the next few weeks of Nats. Yeah, I'm not coming to the US, but we have our own Nats here in 3.5 weeks or whatever it is. What if Cold War doesn't exist? Then I think they've messed up big time. That's what I think. Oops. Because it's very strange to not print it. Very, very strange. Maybe it was meant to be in the treasure packs, and they like, it seems to me that's what's happened, right? Is it should be in the treasure packs, and then it just isn't. And, you know, maybe the print sheet they sent for the treasure packs was missing it or something. Time will tell. But if there was a code for, I feel like we would have seen it. I mean, they've hit the library, one of the Bravos, Mask of Momentum, Shiana, as one of ones. So I imagine. Sure, hand disruption definitely is worse than Arsenal disruption. But it literally creates a gold. Like, you can create a gold off your own Arsenal card if you really needed it. Because let's say you put an ally in Arsenal, right? I feel like that's the play, is you put an ally in your own Arsenal and then ship it. And when that goes... Oh, never mind. It says banished, doesn't it? You can't do that. It's banished for a reason. Give me a funny card into Shadow Heroes, right? Rob, yeah, I agree. It would be weird. Like a 1 of 1 makes sense, but I don't think... Look, there's no way there's a Cold Full Fable in this set that is printed at any rate above 1 of 1, because we would have seen it. There's enough boxes been cracked now that we would have seen it. I think there's either something they're not telling us or there's a mistake somewhere. We shall see. Don't have to wait long to find out. As of this weekend, having US Nats plus actual release, most of this stock, I would imagine, will be open by this weekend. Not every store gets a pre-release to sell stock early. Not every store opens for singles, so we will find out. All right. Box 8. 12. Is anyone in the stream that pre-ordered a box break like weeks ago? Let me know so I can do your boxes while you're... Hey, Pyronic. Yeah, let me know so I can do your box while you're live. So I'll be done in about 20 minutes from Andreas's boxes. And then we got 12 gold packs to open for him. Can you buy a box break? You sure can. Capra, you will also get a discount if you become a channel member, but it won't get open today. It'll be open tomorrow. Capra, shipping is about... can someone in the US confirm? I think it's 15 US shipping. It's not a crazy amount. Dovetail is an M. Did I put it somewhere else? There's a legendary. Yes. I swear all I do is miss mechanologist foils. You here for the gold packs? Yeah, coming. Who isn't? I'm here for the gold packs. 23 was for me. What's 23? 23, 23, 23. Peyton, I'm not sure. Ah, there you go. So 23 US. Peyton, was that a box break? Like more than one box break? Because like our minimum shipping is about 15 US. It depends on which option you choose. But you can select the cheapest shipping option and just request that we send the like none of the commons, even none of the foils, just the M's and up. But yeah, plenty of, we send a lot to the US. It's not too expensive, yeah. Okay, so for 4 boxes, yeah, you'd want to pay 23. For 1 box, you'd probably be okay with the cheaper option. When I say cheaper option, I think it forces you depending on what you order. Like, I don't think you get much of a case in US. No idea, Capra, you'll have to check. I don't see the USD pricing. It's auto-converted. So have a look. Also, our shipping to the US is pretty quick. It's usually like a week. Shouldn't be much longer than 2 weeks. card guys are in here. Hey, who's piloting the account today? No legendary case is common in this set, yes. But you tend to get one Marvel every... discount is 10 AUD per box, Capra. And yeah, one Marvel every 2 boxes, roughly. Last 4 boxes for Andreas, and then we'll do 12 gold packs. How fun. Let me write on this actually. This is for Andreas. What order number are you, Andreas? You were 707. Here we go. Settle to in USD? I don't know, 200-300. I can't imagine it's much less than that with how short printed it is. Who plays Riches besides Kasai? All of the Pirates. Here we go. Dude, this is his 3rd foil Conqueror. If you don't believe me, I'm about to show you. So this is in 9 boxes. That's how lucky this guy is. 3 foily boys. Holy crap. I'm going to display these because that's, that's probably more cracked than the Fable. I think he's got more foils than non-foils right now. Only problem with the foil Conquerors is because there's a Cold 4 version, they may not like be much more expensive than a non-foil in the long term. We've seen that a lot with other cards that are printed in 3 versions. We've got a Chowder, a second Chowder. No, oh, second, yes. We have 2 Barnacles, 2 Chowders so far. Andreas just... all gas, no brakes today. Really hope these gold packs, 3 EA Twinnings. Jeez. That's crazy. Though, like, EA Twinning is rarer than Shard, I think. It's like one of the first Marvels, inverted commas. Seems fishy to you? What's fishy, Danny, that he's hitting so many? I think it's just a little bit clumpy. It's just the foil Majestic in this particular run. The odds are insanely low to hit 3 of these. But, like, you don't hit that many foil M's anyway, so whatever case this, whatever print run this case was in is in his favor for sure. That's all right. Alex is a friend. Not Alex, Andreas is a friend, so I'm happy for him. He's definitely the one buying dinner when I see him next, that's for sure. throwing rares everywhere. I don't think it's low, no. I think it's consistently 2 a box. Alright, last pack of box 9. Move this rare pile before it topples again. The stack of rares was indeed fishy. Guys, I need a 5-minute break after this particular box. I gotta empty this bin. As you can imagine, there's a massive pile of packs and cardboard near me. It just is getting out of hand. But we'll do the gold packs first. I won't keep you waiting. Top 3 gold pack cards. I mean, that one's easy. The top is definitely the Marvel Puffin. Marvel Poly. I mean, aside from all the one-of-one crazy stuff, I think it's going to always be that plus the Harpoon and then maybe Dead Threads. Sea Legs. This is a rare card. Gold the Tip. A Herald foil. Nice looking foil. The Herald art is amazing. Gold Harpoon is very tough to get, yeah. Like when I say tough, it's less like the Poly Cranker is by far the most hard to hit. It is a Marvel legendary, so it's, you know, supposed to be. The Harpoon feels second to that. Then it's followed by the legendaries. Whoops. Return Fire. We got a lot of Return Fires. And I don't mind, like, I don't think it's going to be the most expensive card, but it's, like, very strong. I think any Ranger can fit that into their deck. It's a pseudo pump that blocks 4. It's not pseudo, it is a pump that blocks 4. So it fits that curve of putting in, like, premeditates and stuff. How does return? Ah, yes. Does it protect you against pummel? Not really. I guess if it's the last card. I don't know if it protects you against the pummel because you can't play it. I guess it, yeah. So what does it do? It banish an arrow from hand. Yeah. Sure, I see what you're saying. If it's like you get, yeah. You can return fire and then... shoot that arrow if it's a 0 cost. I understand. I didn't think of it that way, but yeah. All right, 2 boxes left. Not total for the stream, just for Andreas's. I don't think anyone watching is owed any box breaks for today, so I'll pick a couple more random names. There's more like one-of boxes I might try and get out. And then tomorrow's stream, we will hopefully finish out everyone who's waiting. Have I opened yours? 7189. I'll check. No, but I can do yours. Next. You've got 1 box. Easy. If you have 10, 15 minutes, I'll do yours, bud. Fair. I'm also at work, technically. But trying to speed run this a little because we still have a lot of orders to get out, and tomorrow's launch day plus Armory night, so... But we're on track. I think most of the box breaks are done. I've sort of focused on doing the longer ones, but there's a lot of one-offs to get through. Sorry if you can hear me mouth breathing. I'm like congested today. Probably not noticing it. What do I miss? I thought I saw red then, but I didn't. Opal amulet, nice. Foil Bam Bam. Sunken Treasure. Why we almost have the treasure? Yes, this is second last box. And it's 2 packs left, so it's really 1 box to go. Carl, no, but it's definitely very good on Brute. Like, what was it? You can give Cast Bones go again. You can, I mean, an extra action point on Rhino is not something you want to see. There's a Polycranker. It's our first legendary. I can't remember. Maybe. Last pack of box 11. Alright, nothing. Here we go. Last box for Andreas. Muddy Cucumber, are you Andreas, or you're just being nice and praying you hit something big? Because I'm sure he's very appreciative. He's probably just going to hit another foil. Conqueror. Imagine he hits 3 Cold 4 Conquerors also from the treasure packs. Wouldn't that be something? Diamond amulet. He's hit a bunch of amulets too. Claw of Inserakai. I think if he hits 3 cold foil ones, he should basically give me these rainbow foils, right? As a tip for the stream. That's what I think. The dagger is going to be very much in demand. It's very good, and it's... So we've had people ordering 2. We've been cancelling one of them because there's no way... there's enough claws to go around, same as Clave. So we're considering 1 a playset and not letting you buy 2. How do these box breaks work? Open the packs and send all the cards. Zephyr, we send only Majestics, foils and Majestics and up, unless you specifically ask for and pay for shipping for every card. But usually our box break customers just want the hits. That's why they get us to open it, especially for international shipping. But you can request. You can definitely request to have everything shipped. And it's flukeandbox.com. Okay, I can hear a phone and I'm the only one here, so Dev might have left his phone. Let me quickly go see what that noise is, if it is his. 1 sec. Has anyone messaged me? Let me check. I'll be back. 1 sec. Can't see anything. Sorry, guys. You probably heard the... You know what it is? It's someone in the door behind me from outside, probably. That's a foiling. All right, 3 more packs and then we're doing some gold packs. Last pack for Andreas. There is a hit in here. Herald, nice. Okay, let me move his stuff out of the way. swapping in gold ones if you draft. No, I mean, at your local store, maybe, but any rated event. All right, 3, 6, 9, 12. Andreas, good luck. And thanks for all your support. Thieving Varmints. Mutiny. Can we, how far up can we go? There we go. Try and lay them all out. Expedition. Oops. Tipple. Yellow tipple. Okay, not so lucky yet with these. Oh, I've lost a couple cards here. Divvy up. Halfway and 0 good cards. Another divvy up. Was all his luck actually in the boxes. All right, tip the barkeep. That's a majestic. I'd be happy with that. Swell. Here we go, Dead Threads. It's a free grade. I gotta remember to still dig out Stew's ones. Not Stew, Herb's ones. Definitely grade that for him. Hey, I don't know if this will see play, but it's a pretty cool aggro boots one. And hey, okay, this is a legendary, also a free grade. So two legendaries, one majestic here is not horrible. Let me chuck these in some greater sleeves so I remember to do them. Not bad in the end. Two legendaries is pretty good out of 12 packs. Could have been worse. And they tipped the barkeep, so not bad. Right, 2 for Andreas. Put those aside. Let me how do I do this? I'm just making sure I sleeve stuff so it doesn't curl. For these nicer cards. And then quickly got to empty the bin, and otherwise I'll be right back into this. Alright, who did we say? It was Twiggy in chat. Actually, I'll do yours before I do the bin. Yeah, I'll grab your box now. The bin can fit one more box without exploding. Twiggy order number was 7189. I'm gonna do your gold pack. I hope you hit one, dude. It's so rare. I got so lucky at World Premiere and actually hit one. And I thought, okay, lucky, but whatever. But I didn't realize that I'd only ever see another one this whole time in like 500 packs. Good luck, Mr. 7189. it is not a poly. It's all right. Maybe you'll get luckier in the box itself. I don't think it's one of the worst ones either, but let me know if you want commons, etc. as well, since you're Aussie shipping. Yeah, Rabble's not the worst. It's okay. Unfortunately, it's like not the prettiest because it's just cold foil, no treatment. This is a 10-cent Majestic, guys. Get it while you can. Maybe they're planning to print a different warrior hero with a weapon that steals life or something, because it's so trash. How much can we high roll in one box? Surface shaking is not bad. Well, we're like halfway with 0 juice. There's always a chance. Do you donate the unused bulk or bin it? We, I mean, none of our locals ever want it. Oh, this is not bad either. Yeah, we bin it after like 20,000 or whatever. And then it's mostly sorted. But if we had anyone wanting commons in the shop, they get all of them. But that very quickly, like it's never a lot that people would take, if that makes sense. We don't bin rares or foils, it's just commons and tokens that actually go in the bin. At the end of the day, there's always rares that are worth money. I'll put that in your foil pile because there's never going to be enough of those copper cogs. What are we, 4 or 5 packs left? I think we've hit 0 hero marvels this entire stream. Crazy. Two packs left. Last pack. 3 from 3 is pretty good. Alright, give no quarter and nada. Unlucky. It's a very average box. Alright guys, I'm just gonna empty this bin before it envelops the shop. Give me a sec. All right, we're back. I just need to figure out who. Here we go. This is for, okay, it's for 12 boxes again. Let's do that. I'll get 3 fresh cases out. And that might be the last one we do today. Yeah, 8 plus... Eight plus 4. Yep. Easy. So this is for, where is your name? Ah, this is for Mark. Cool. I don't know if he's in chat. But this will be fun because we'll get a bunch of treasure packs. Yeah, I might call it after this and finish up tomorrow. It's getting, what time is it here? It's fairly late. Yeah, it's 3. I'll need to leave in an hour, so this is perfect. Cool. This is for 7071. Might open all the cases and then this will save us interruptions in the future. Alright, there we go. 12 boxes for Mark. Good luck. This way we'll end the stream with 12 gold packs. Starting strong. Claw is nice. Let me grab more sleeves. Is this the last break? Draconis, it will be unless you're like someone who's bought a break as a pre-order, is in the chat and wants me to do their like couple of boxes, but this will be, yeah, 12 boxes now for Mark. I'm running out of time, but I can squeeze in like 1 or 2 boxes if they're required. But we're basically back tomorrow for another 3-4 hour stream minimum, so put Bam Bam in the commons, did I? Commons or foils? I'll find it. Yes, I did. That was a while ago too. Thanks for letting me know. Again, we do riffle through them before we throw them. It's the problem looking up at chat. I should really I shouldn't discard while I'm looking at chat, but it's okay. That's what I have you guys here for. Moray. So yeah, guys, if you want a box break, flukeandbox.com, and tomorrow, most of them, if not all, should be done. It's only like, I don't know, 15 boxes left at this point, so feel free to grab them. There's any regions with more sales growth? Like really odd ones. We've had a couple to Israel. We've had Chile, Mexico have been like steadily growing. But really like Australia's been growing. But obviously we're like the primary source of singles here. So I imagine out of every new player, like it'd be 1 in 3 immediately finds us and uses us for singles. So Australia's been growing the most for us. Japan has been shrinking. I think they have a lot more access themselves now compared to when we started the shop. So I can definitely go back and do a report when I have more time. Might do another video showing some regional sales stuff. That was interesting to see. But our Aussie traffic is up a lot. Chum. I might actually, ooh, sarong. I might jump back on a stream later. I want to play Bazaar, but it might be fun to stream it. I don't know if people care really, but see how it goes. I found like I used to stream when I gamed. It kind of dilutes the channel, if that makes sense. Maybe I should do a Fluke gaming channel on its own. Tip the barkeep. It's a very... If to those not familiar, Bazaar is a draft roguelite made by an ex Hearthstone pro team. It's yeah, it's fun. I don't usually enjoy draft, but like in that roguelite environment, it's kind of fun. I didn't think I was good at it, and then slowly grinded out legendary. I was like, okay, I'm actually winning a lot more than I thought. Or getting, what is it, 7 runs is like a win. 10 is great, but you only need 7 to progress pretty quickly. Very fun game. very reason I think it's one of the best games ever is it's got that competitive, it's got the roguelite experience, it's competitive, but in a way that I can still mid-run Alt F4, take a phone call. It doesn't matter, it's not, it does not require your undivided attention to play. You can come back to a run a week after you started it. It's sort of like the runs are seeded, including with your PvP opponents. It's like a ghost version of the PvP opponent, so it's saved. Like they don't have to be online. You don't have to be online at the same time as them. It's very good. It's like Slay the Spire mixed with Hearthstone, mixed with an auto battler. It's my primary game these days. That's what I do to chill. Yes, Alan, we're talking about the Bazaar. Not Hammurabi's Bazaar. Play the Bazaar. Goated game, yeah, it's very good. It's a new season just came out, so I'm pumped to get on it. That's not why I'm ending the stream, by the way. I have so much else to do before I'm gonna be able to, but also this is like my limit. Is the 3-4 hour mark is like, ooh, it's a nice hit. This is like very hard to get. Foil loan shark. Hey, Emil. Speaking of the Bazaar, were the amulets hard to find? Super hard. We only got 2 diamond amulets out of 300 boxes. But we got like 15 of some others, so it's just normal clumping as far as we can tell. But yeah, a diamond amulets we got 2. Not quite enough for our pre-orders, let me tell you. Another rarer, Majestic Jolly Bludger. Everyone here know what Bludger means, by the way? I think that's an Australia, New Zealand term. You got screwed on Ruby Amulet. Okay, we got screwed on Diamond. That's what's weird. Ooh, Conqueror. That's what's weird. But then it's not weird. Like we've learned to expect it on the Japanese print. I don't think it's gonna matter how much of it we order. It's always gonna be you're missing stuff. Like mathematically, when we do pre-orders, we put up like whatever our expected hit rate. Minus like 30% so that we don't overdo it, and still we always every set end up having to purchase cards on the secondary market of non-foil Majestics. It's crazy. Like we'll have 50 or 60 of one non-foil and we'll have 10 of another. Crazy. All right, we are on the last box of case 1 of 3 for Mark. Hemel, it looks like they've messed up more on this set with the... Wait, is that right? Yes, it is. They've messed up more because where's the Coldfall Fable? That seems like a that seems like a big error somewhere. I think they were meant to put it on the gold pack sheet and it never ended up there. That's my guess. And it's harder to tell what's wrong in the gold packs because it's not like a draftable set, right? You can't tell what it's supposed to look like. So I would have thought that's where the Fable would be, the Cold War one. Anyway, I've messaged Chris Gearing. I've tagged FabTCG on Twitter asking about the Fable. No responses yet. I guess it's up to them if they ever do acknowledge it, or just really weird. We have a bunch of collector friends that only do Cold War Fables, right? They literally have everything from Heart down, that are pretty annoyed that their collection is just going to have a gaping hole, and it happens to be one that is quite strong and playable. Like, it's not the prettiest compared to some of the other art, but it's like actually might go up in value, you know? Might be a good collector piece. Yeah, I saw this, Hemel. That's what I mean. I think a whole sheet might be missing, or something weird's happened with the print run for treasure packs. Correct. Database is like, so maybe that's it. Maybe there's like 8 more cold foils. I mean, to be fair, this is not hard to go reverse engineer and figure out which common and rares were supposed to maybe be cold foils in that pack. I think it'd be possible to figure that out. If there's 9 cards missing, Codex. There's 9 cards missing. Maybe it's really obvious what other cards are missing if you look closely, and maybe that's the print sheet with the Fable on it. Also, it could be something more nefarious, but then oh, another Conqueror. I thought it might have been like a Pokemon situation, but if it's happened on both Japanese and Belgian print runs, then it seems like if it's an error, it's an error on the print sheet that they sent to the printers. Or there's a lot more one-of-ones that they didn't tell us about. Also, this is like quite a fixable thing, right? If it's an error, they might end up making a whole bunch of extra gold packs in another set, you know, and they will only have one of those 9 cards in them from this set. It'd be a cool little thing. I just hope they don't reprint it in a high seas. Like, I hope they don't reprint high seas to do that if it's an error. It'd be cooler if they just add the packs to another set. It'd be cool knowing you have a chance to get the Cold War Fable. And maybe like not a gold pack every box. Hard to mess a Belgium sheet, sure, but maybe they never sent the sheet. That's kind of what I'm saying. Like literally, whatever software they use to export the print sheets, they've missed a page. I'm saying it's missing, not like messed. If LSS didn't send the sheet, then there's no sheet at the printer, right? And maybe they didn't do enough QA on the gold packs to figure out that they messed up in time. Who knows? We're speculating. I'm very curious to hear what LSS say about it. Maybe we'll find out at US Nats. Actually, is James there? I imagine he is. Alrighty, this is box 5 of 12. We have a Marvel. Swabby? I'm starting to learn the borders. You can kind of tell. So see, like, we had cases of all Marvel, no Legendary, like 3 cases in a row. And this is 3 Legendaries, 1 Marvel now. His next event is Singapore, yeah. Yeah, but I don't know. Brian's not like Brian. I think gets asked a lot of questions that he's completely not involved in. I think this is a Chris Gearing department thing. I think he was usually the guy responsible for the rarities and hit rates, etc. I think maybe Brian is. Maybe he knows. I also try not to annoy Brian too much. Everyone tags him and everything. And he's like one cog in a machine. Another Conqueror. Is that 3 now for Mark? I believe so. Maybe more. Could be 4. Yeah, 4. Not bad. Also, I messaged Gearing on Facebook. I know he doesn't check that particularly often. Maybe every participant at US Nats is about to get a cold full Fable. We just don't know it yet. As an apology for the set being late. Wouldn't that be nice, guys? If you're in Vegas. Trying to remember Chris Gearing's Twitter. It's not his name. His handle is like... It's on the tip of my tongue. I used to... Anyway, it'll come to me. Kofol on the prize wall. I mean, sure, like, it's not the end of the world, right? At least there's access to it. But people get very salty if it's only available in one region. Mr. TCG is his handle. Guys, how many? There's like 80 people in here. I'm sure a dozen of us can tag Mr. TCG on X and go, can we find out what the Cold for Fable is? He is the guy. He would know. If anyone knows, he would know. Jolly Bludger foil. See, okay, this is weird, right? This is very strange. I'll explain. These 2 foils are probably like the least thing we hit total, right? Not in 4 necessarily, but like cards in general. And we've hit both of them in this like 5 boxes. So maybe I'm opening like a different section of a print run that has more of these and less of other things. Clearly a lot of Conquerors. That's 5 boxes, 4 Conquerors. If anyone's keeping count. This is box 6. Yeah, James, but that would make more sense if it was only cold for, right? I'm with you on that. But Deathmatch Arena was on purpose short printed as cold full only, same as like Command and Conquer. Every other Fable that is not purposely done is either only cold full, like let's say Grandeur of the Valai. Like it's very... They should print only cold foil if they're gonna pick one version. That's what's worrisome. Why it feels like a mistake. Cold foil has a big advantage over RF in a lot of ways. Curling, and it's like a proprietary flesh and blood foiling type, while Rainbow Foil exists in like a lot of games. So But yes, this could very much be, maybe they've just changed and they want to do RF playable fables from now on. Great. I just wish they'd tell us. As a collector, single shop, etc. It's a little bit of heads up on this stuff, or just an explanation like, guys, this is us moving forward. We're doing this is a great thing. And LSS are pretty transparent usually, so this feels out of character. If it's on purpose to not say anything. I'm just throwing packs around. Yeah, Nick, that's kind of the thing, right? Is if you like all the high level Kano players that I know play Code 4 Will of Arcana, right? There's an M in the foil pile, rare in the majestic pile. Oh, did I? It's not even a rare; it's a common foil. Okay, so is that all I've done? I think so. Yeah, they play RFI unless they're like players from long ago enough that they have a Cold Full Eye in their deck, which is very rare to see these days. But a lot of the pro players or the high level players don't play with a single RF in their deck if they can help it. Or the whole deck is RF, because then it doesn't matter. It's all a little bit curled. Yeah, see, these cases are just full of legendaries. Which is nice, because we've had a big run of breaks with not many legendaries. Humpadink. Is there a pattern? Either you get the 3 Marvel 1L or the other way. Yeah, although like I've noticed the Marvels were roughly 1 every 2 boxes. Not roughly, like we opened out of the 300, it was literally 150 Marvels. Was that right? Yeah, 150 Marvels or 140 something. It's very close to 1 in 2. But most of them are like common allies, right? But it's still, that's the number. Give no quarter. EA Harpoons. I don't think I've held the EA Harpoon yet. Maybe 1 or 2, so yeah. I mean, it really depends on whether that archetype is strong or not. I feel like not 1,200 boxes. 500 boxes. Ah, Hemel opened. Yeah, I was going to say, we haven't. Yeah, Overpower so far hasn't been super strong in CC, right? Like Betsy has access to it, and it's nothing really when people are playing D-Reacts, etc. So yeah, give no quarter. We've hit a couple. I think we hit 2 for one person's box breaks actually. Yeah, I think Overpower and CC is just, it's maybe like still a good finisher to close out a game. It's incredibly strong against Teklevossen for not some reason. It just is. Otherwise, it's not that good. It's just very weak. Onyx Amulet, nice. Well, here's a Marvel. Wait, I don't know this one. Whoops. I don't know it. It's also now face down on the map. Ah, it's a Rigor Mortis. Ooh, this is a decent hit for sure. Haven't seen these. I don't think I've seen many at all. You don't need Dominate on Ranger. You have Azalea. Dominate everything. To be fair, Dominate on Ranger is a little bit toxic with all the on-hits that you get access to. I think maybe Overpower's like strong into Rune Blade specifically, right? Because they're not necessarily heavy D-react and everything they do is an action. But yeah, I think Dominate should stay as a Guardian. Like it should be a harder to achieve thing. And the cards are slippery today. Alright, this is box 8. No, yes, 8. End of the second case. I put the foil in here somewhere. There we go. Strong into ninjas. I mean, it's not into Ira. Ira runs a lot of D-reacts. Maybe other ninjas. But then which ninjas are really blocking a lot, you know? Double M, Ruby Amulet, Triple M. Look at that. That was one pack. Like that. It happens fairly frequently this set. Reb or Rebby, it happens, yes. It seems like you can hit both. Sometimes both of these M's for some weird reason. I don't know if that's possible on the Belgian packs. Again, that seems like an error. You don't really want anything of value on the very back of the pack. They stopped doing that after Crew First Edition. Swabby? No, Chowder. Now we're getting all the Marvel. You can quad in Belgium. There you go. Well, yeah, you can definitely quad in Japanese. I haven't. I've hit 3 ofs often, but not 4 yet. It's funky. It's terrible for draft. I guess it doesn't matter. The back 2 don't matter, but These weird collation things make you worry about the whole set versus like, it doesn't matter if one pack has 4, but if I like the back token gets damaged a lot when you open packs. That's the issue. Well, you don't draft the L, so you should have taken one of those M's. The L is yours anyway. Oops. Actually, let me send a message. I have to pick someone up. They didn't fit very enough. Sometimes, depending what's in the pack, I would hate draft something I didn't want to face. You know, someone has a Humperdinck. I'm not going to pass a Humperdinck, you know what I mean? I'm going to keep that so no one gets it. Has it been... Move the res. Here we go. Last 4 boxes, and then 12 gold packs. Should I buy it on Fable now? Depends on what you mean by buy it. Like, if you're buying from us on the shop, I'd wait. Maybe they go down. We'll do a price update after that. If it's from a local, maybe you're getting, you know, 10, 20% off TCG, then I'd get one. Hemel, it'll be awkward, yeah. I mean, although it'll be good because at least the armory decks are a thing and you can, you know, you get a whole bunch of stuff in that. You don't need to build an entire deck out, but I think the supply is fine. I just think not all the supplies landed in the US yet. Like, it's stuck at customs or whatever. Also, I doubt all 3 will do well. I have very low hope for Puffin and Marlon. I think there's maybe enough people excited to play Gravy Bones that maybe someone cracks that deck early and or does well enough if people don't know how to play against it. Time will tell. Jolly Bludger, yeah. This wave, whatever I'm opening here, seems to have all the cards we're missing. All the amulets, all the legendaries, and these majestics that we didn't hit enough of. Puffin seems decent. I mean, I guess like it's, yeah, once you're cranking and drawing, it's, yeah, I mean, drawing a card's always going to be good, right? But it's just, see, like foil loan shark, dude. Okay. foil riddle. Conqueror, I think that's number 5. Yeah, this set's either messed up or it's had a lot of tweaks to hit rates. By the way, like with all everything we're talking about, this set is easily my favorite to open now. Uprising used to be, this feels more fun than Uprising for sure. The gold packs and like what you can hit, like Codex and Conqueror, I don't think there's a better set to open aside from all the issues. So the EAs feel very good to hit. Marvel Heroes feel amazing to hit. All the allies look amazing. So all in all, this is a home run. Like there's no in my head, there's no debate about it. All the rare holos were misprinted. Well, first of all, they're foiled, but misprinted how? Bottom of the cards were on the top. Ah, miscuts. Okay. Ah, you should post a photo of that, dude. People pay a lot of money for those. Yeah, you should definitely post. And there's a misprint group. It's called Flesh and Blood Misprints, I think. And there's a bunch of people in there that would love you to do an auction. Probably throw money at you. Yeah, but there's plenty of hits in the boosters. It's every second booster has a Marvel in it. Like, what else do you want? They're cold foils. They're just not, you know. I hate hitting common cold foil equipment in my booster. That never feels good. Every second box you get a mega hit, like a full Marvel, and yeah, I don't know. This feels by far the best. And sorry, I did mean Facebook, yes. Yeah, David, I know. But like even the gold, like even the front of the pack is worth money. Like those double-sided foil tokens are worth money. That will never go to zero. They're like very, very pretty. A whole bunch of decks need multiples. So now this set feels like the least amount of feels bad to open from any set I've opened. And I've always said Uprising was the best, but part of Uprising's being the best was you could hit, or you did hit a Marvel every couple of boxes. So you nearly always got to see a double-sided dragon when you bought a case. See how these... We haven't hit anything super decent. We've hit a couple of EA legendaries. No cold foil conquerors today, so hopefully these 12 packs for Mark bring something home. maybe a Lost Treasure would be cool. I just got 2 boxes left after this pack, and look, we're ending this pack on a Marvel. Moray. Majestic Marvel. Very nice. So, what is this? 10 boxes, 4 Marvels. But there's way more legendaries than I'd normally expect, so... Alrighty. In around 10 minutes, we'll have these 12 gold packs to open and then call it there. If you're still here, thanks for hanging out. Please hit the like button if you haven't already. And tomorrow, as I said a few times during the stream, is the launch day stream. We have the rest of these box breaks to get out. So if you want to join that, please buy one, flukeandbox.com. But there's also the giveaway for the Marvel Puffin Adult and Young, straight from LSS. All I need you to do is, and also the rarity of those is crazy, so it's a pretty good value giveaway. On YouTube and on X, you will find a post about the free Marvel. I just need you to write a short story to join it. If you do join it, please check all the other answers and maybe give a thumbs up to any good ones you read. It'll help me filter them tomorrow. Try and find some good ones. But we'll do that giveaway or announce that giveaway in tomorrow's stream. And then LSS will mail it to you. Which is kind of cool, because I imagine you'll get a little letter or something. They usually don't just send cards on their own. You might even get a playmat or something with it. They haven't. All they've said is the Marvel hero, but who knows? So many Jolly Bludgers, man. Foil Cogworks. Alrighty. Foil deny. We just hit this, right? And I don't think I've hit one in my other boxes. Tip the barkeep. Yeah, four polys is maybe too many, huh? Alright, this is the second last box done. On to the last. Can we end this stream on a bang? The golds have been a little underwhelming, right? A couple of EA legendaries, but a couple? No, maybe only one. I think it's just the one Dead Threads, and then I can't remember. No, we've hit like 4 EA legendaries, but still. Amulet would be nice. I think we hit one yesterday, so not yesterday, Tuesday. Big Marvel to finish. I mean, even one Marvel hero, just one, in this stream would be great. We've hit 0 in like 50 boxes. 4 hours of opening too. All allies so far. Hey, Claw and Sarakai. Dovetail. Doesn't look good for this box. About halfway through it. It's a Burn Bear. James, yeah, you can. You can. We'll combine them tomorrow. Add away. Maybe just type in pickup so that for the discount code so you don't pay shipping twice. But yeah, we have sealed cases, so no problem. Return file. Ooh, it's a nice one. Foil Midas Touch. Last pack. Then a quick cleanup, and then I will... No, this has nothing in it. Okay. Let me move the junk. And put Mark's foils away. All right, here we go. And just count that I haven't lost any of these golds. 3, 6, 9, 12. Mark, good luck. Battalion Bark Blue. I think the barks are pretty playable. I don't know. Captain's Coat. Let's see how far I can do this. Yeah, James, I think it'll be... I'll try and do yours right away tomorrow. Hey, another blue bark. Okay. Not great. Not a great start, but a bunch to go. Okay, not bad. Exchange. At least it's an EA. I think that C's playing gravy, maybe. Ooh, okay, that's a good one. Code for Loan Shark. Very nice one. Mutiny. Gold Hunter. We're getting to the end. Okay, Unicycle's actually a hit. I believe This is a staple for Puffin. They're not very like easy to find, common cold foil equipment in this set, so I call that a win, although it's probably not a financial win, unfortunately. That's definitely not a financial win either. Can we hit another yellow bark? 1 EA would be nice. Or maybe a 1 of 1. Who knows? Who knows what could be in here? Let's slow roll. It's not a 1 of 1. It's a divvy up. Unfortunately, divvy up is a miss. Mark, thanks for playing. I think you did all right. Could have been better, obviously. Old knockers, $20. I mean, all of these common cold foils. So I don't know if there's many collectors left that like collect common cold foils sets, but these are very rare compared to every other set since, I mean, even before Monarch. So we will see where they land because they're not going to be easy to find. They're going to start low, I think, and end up high because they'll just very quickly get eaten up and there's just not enough supply. Again, Mark, thanks for playing. Guys, I'm going to end the stream. I don't even know how to do that on my phone, but I'll see you guys tomorrow. Come prepared. Join that Puffin giveaway if you want a free Marvel Puff. It's pretty easy. Just write a 100-word story. Try not to use AI. See you soon.